What's good today? What's good today?
Always on the run, Captain Hook. Yeah.
Let's get today. Let's get today.
One. Suicide, motherfuckers. Shafts the dome. We're all in. Fuck it up. Do it again. Ooh, yeah.
Family, what's good? What's happening? Welcome to Ironwork 92,000's True Work Tuesday. Tuesday is easy. Tuesday is easy, but I guess the end of the year is hard, but we're here. Happy New Year's Eve. It's the end of the year. The end of the year. We hadn't started 2025 just yet. So whatever amount of juice we got left in 2024, let's just go ahead and ring the hell out that thing. Or if you're done with 2024, you ready to ring in the new year, then hell, I guess we might as well just give up the ghost, man. Leave 2024 where 2024 was and just roll right on into 2025 and expect the best from everybody, including ourselves, right? But either way, family, happy New Year's Eve. And it's not a New Year's Eve special because it's on a Tuesday. I guess lucky for me, right, that it's True Work Tuesday and I was going to produce anyway. But the difference is that it's early. So typically I like to do these things a little bit late, a little bit long in the tooth in the night, right? And then we like carry on into deep into the morning, into the witching hour. But it's all good, man. We're here. And so while we're here, I'm happy to have y'all, man. I'm happy to have y'all. And, as we expected with everything going on with the crazy, TFE craziness, we've got quite a bit that has taken place from the Friday that that I went live to now. So it's totally something worth talking about and showing. So I've got quite a lineup today, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun tonight. But before we get anywhere and before we do anything, first and foremost, our first order of business, man, I want to say what's up to everybody. And you know how I do, man. I got to go down that list, man. I got to go down that list. I got to say what's up to everybody. Shannon Emerson, my day one. What's going on, sis? It's good to see you. Shannon Emerson, everybody's in the house. It's good to see you, girl. One more quarter. What's happening, family? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Heresy Seed, what's going on? What's going on? What's up with the fog people? The fog people. That's a new one to me. Y'all gonna have to kind of explain that one to me. Either way, it's good to see you, Heresy Seed. Chris Getz, hopefully no relation to Bernard Getz. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Stefan 226. Stefan 226. It's good to see you, family. It's good to see you, man. Lowry's in the house, man. Lowry's in the house today. Lowry, what's good, brother? It's good to see you, man. Lowry's in the house. I don't know if you're in BK right now, but if you are, you know what I'm saying? It's good to see you, man, holding it down. Lowry's in the house. Christy Lee Dolls. And so I also wonder, Lowry, what you got in store, what you've heard, because I know those guys are like in touch with you with all the craziness. So I'm very interested in hearing what it is you've heard aside from the videos that we are, the videos that we're exposed to and stuff. So Christy Lee Dolls, how you doing? It's good to see you, sis. It's good to see you. Fozzie Foster, what's happening, brother? It's good to see you. Reverend Naut in the house. Reverend Naut, it's good to see you as well. The True Few, what's going on, fam? It's good to see you. The True Few, you know you're supposed to have a wrench. One time I tried to wrench you, but you was gone. You probably had work the next day or something like that, and we was just late. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bless you. I did the whole ceremony and everything. I jazzed it up, made it nice, added a nice little bow and the finishing touch. You just wasn't there to get it. It's all good. I'm gonna bless you anyway. Yeah, man. So it's good to see y'all. Flatzoids in the house. And actually, one of the videos that I'm gonna be showing tonight is Flatzoids video. And it's just wild, you know what I'm saying? So Austin's back and he's back from outer space, I guess, the outer spaces of where it is we live, and basically trying to defend himself. But Flatzoid brings up a couple of really good points that I think we need to discuss and go over tonight. You know, so we're going to do that, but it's good to have you in the house, Flats. Yeah, Mr. Warrior. The Warrior's in the house, the ultimate warrior. What's good, brother? It's good to have you, man. It's good to have you. One of my day ones once more. The Warrior. It's good to have you. So, yeah. So that song, Fozzie Foster, is Fire for You by Cannons. Cannons that's a dope ass band. You know what I'm saying? Cannons is an amazing band. So if you guys hadn't heard of Cannons, check them out. That's where some of that background music comes from. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably breaking all kinds of rules, but don't tell nobody. I just told on myself. But anyway, it's good to see y'all, man. Marco Nimi, our Finnish brothers and sisters are in the house. It's good to see you, Marco. How's everything? How you doing, Pehe? It's good to see you. Skeptic 936, what's happening, fam? It's good to see you. Skeptic 936 is in the house. Vladgate, indeed, right? Tasco, what's happening, man? Tasco is in the house with the bear claw symbol. It's good to see you, brother. Tasco is in the house and you're a new one, man. It's good to see you. And since I've never seen you, welcome. Enjoy yourself. Kick back, relax, take your shoes off. Help yourself to the digital fridge, to anything that you want, but just be cautious. Do not tread on these folks because they will eat you alive if you're not nice. But so make sure you play nice. Play nice. You know, we play nice. Everybody in here is cool. Even the folks like with the B word. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But I'm not going to give them power today. Cajun Art Guild, what's going on, family? It's good to see you. Cajun Art Guild's in the house. Cajun Art Guild, typically you're there. And Pebbles, Miss Pebbles should be around sometime soon. Miss Queen Bee, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you. Miss Queen Bee's out there in the UK. That's PJ's wife, PJ Cruikshank, and family. So if you haven't subbed to PJ's channel, please make sure to sub to PJ Cruikshank's channel. Also, sub to Flatzoid's channel. Yes, indeed. Sub to Flats' channel. And as we make it down this roster, Dylan Heron, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you. Dylan Heron in the house. New World Order. What's happening, brother? It's good to see you. Pebbles, what's happening, sis? It's good to see you. See, I knew it. I knew you'd be here. You're here, and Porter's here as well, man. Welcome, sis. Welcome, and happy New Year's. Yes, happy New Year. Saddle Bum, what's happening, fam? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Saddle Bum's in the house. I'm so happy to see y'all, man. As y'all stream in, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that share button. And if you haven't subbed, please subscribe. Okay. Hopefully, I'm making all this worth your while, and I'm not wasting anybody's time. But I do want to greet everybody, and make sure that you guys are being seen, and I'm giving you guys the respect that you guys deserve. You know what I'm saying? But Sav is here. Yes, he is. Sav is in the house. Sav, I know you're backstage. I'm about to get you in. Let me go ahead. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and let you in. Sav, what's happening, bro?
It's all good, man. Do your thing.
Happy New Year's Eve. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm just going down this list, and I know you.
Well, if you're a Gregorian cock, it's the new year. Right?
Exactly.
Hey, there's something to that 322, right? 322.
Exactly. Yep. That plus what I think is interesting, and I'm going to go down the list, guys. But what I think is interesting is how the Chinese New Year is like around 5,000 years and change, and the Ethiopian Jewish New Year is also 5,000 years and change. I just think it's funny how those two kind of work together. Yeah, and they fit. Yep. So
virtual.
So let's see. ABC's in the house. All right. Angela Baby Carson, ABC. What's happening, sis? It's good to see you. And where there's ABC. One, two, three.
1, 2, 3.
And where there's ABC, typically we might have Sean Alkey. Sean Alkey somewhere around here. I know it. Supreme Architect, what's going on, brother? Hopefully you putting a house or something like that together, a building that doesn't get easily destroyed by kerosene and jet fuel and stuff, all that craziness.
Too vapor.
You know what I'm saying? Lord Racer, what's happening, brother? It's good to see you, man. Lord Racer's in the house. It's good to see you, bro. Sarah G's in the house. Good to see you, sis. Sarah G's in the house. All right, CJ's in the house. What's going on, brother? It's good to see you, bro. Wits it, hits it. That's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy to go over that video. Chris Allen, what's happening, family? It's good to see Chris Allen again. Emilios man, welcome, brother. Welcome. It's good to see you again. Emilios man. Sandro's in the house. Welcome, brother. It's good to see you, man. 16 Alpha, what's happening, brother? It's good to see you, 16 Alpha. Sandro, you see that. You see him everywhere. He's on everybody's channel.
Yeah, man.
You see Sandro all the time. You know what I'm saying?
He's everywhere.
Yeah, Sandro is all over the place. You know,
he's like a chat ninja. He's like a chat ninja. Like, what's
that movie? It's that movie with the guy that played Anakin Skywalker, and they were Jumper, I think it is, where they jump from they go from portal to portal.
Yeah.
You remember that movie?
Yeah.
That's where he's like Jumper or something, Leaper or Jumper, something like that.
Looper, wasn't that?
Looper.
No, that was that. No, Looper was with Bruce Willis. That's the one where he actually had to come. It was with Shia LaBeouf. That one where they time travel and they send a hitman from the future back to off somebody or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. But I remember this one was with Hayden Christensen. That's his name. Hayden Christensen.
I know the one you're talking of. I can't remember what the name of it is offhand. I've been really a lot of time travel movies been coming up for me here the last few days. We watched Back to the Future 1 through 3 the last couple of days. Oh, and that was really looking into some stuff on that. Well, I'll tell you what, there's so much symbolism in that trilogy. It's
man. Like there's one symbolism that a lot of folks don't really think about, but Terry Eicher from Flat Out Truth, he brought it up where they show the plateaus. They're like in the West. They're in the West or the Midwest. And remember where they show the plateaus and he's like, trees used to be here. And then it's like, damn, like, man, like if we didn't know if we didn't know then, or if we knew then what we know now, you know what I'm trying to say, it would have just been crazy them bringing that up. You know what I'm saying? He's like, trees were here, and then you just see a bunch of those plateaus and everything, and I'm like,
there's some real heavy duty symbolism, like with the 88 miles per hour. Okay, that's the sign, the time,
infinite,
and space,
like infinite symbols.
Yeah, infinity, right? And there's something about film with every time that they travel back into the future, whatever, with that thing, with the exception of when they come back from the Old West. Okay. Because everything he goes right before he goes in. Well, he almost hits a sign. But the thing is, when he first goes, he's running from those Libyans, and he almost runs into a photomat booth.
Yes.
And then he goes through time, right? And then when he goes back to 1985, they got it hooked up and they get the lightning synced, and his tire tracks lead right up, make a 911. That's real cool too. There's a 911 in that symbolism because of an auto parts store. That sign looks like a 9, and then the 2 fire tracks, it makes a 911. But he goes into time just before he hits the movie theater at the end of the street. And then in the one where they go back to the Old West, he like goes zooming in toward a big movie screen. He's in a drive-in theater. And just before hitting the movie screen, he zips through time. So I'm trying to figure, what is it about this with the film, with the
right, because there's a photomat, there's a film screen, there's that, like. So it's funny because now you got me thinking, and maybe they're saying, hey, it's all a show. It's all a show. It's all a show.
And they show Mandela effects happening like in real time, where people start disappearing from pictures, or the picture changes because of the history or whatnot.
Yes. Marty's looking at his hand and then it's like fading in and out. And it's like,
yeah.
Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. That's wild. That's wild. That's a movie that, after, I guess, like this year, I think it's going to be 45 years, right? Or 40 years, excuse me. Because 1985, that movie came out, right? If I'm not mistaken.
It has not been 40 years. Be quiet.
Yeah, it has been. Back to the Future came out 40 years ago, y'all. 2025. Sure as shit. That's it. Oh, yeah. Wow.
I think the flux capacitor is what gave Michael J. Fox Parkinson's disease. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm like, are you serious right now?
Well, like radiation, you never can tell with all that.
Yeah.
Eric Stoltz. Did you know Eric Stoltz was originally cast as Marty McFly?
Yes. He's some strange dude, but it would have changed the whole vibe of the movie with how he was acting. He wasn't like a doofus, like kind of slick like Michael J. Fox is.
Right.
Instead, his character would have been a little bit more, not stoic, but just a little bit more serious about stuff.
Yeah. It would. Michael J. Fox gave it that little. I don't know. He had something about him that I think was really good. But Crispin Glover, the guy that played the dad, the weird dad. Okay, so he didn't show up for number 2. He wouldn't do 2. So they used a stand-in with a face mask to play that part because he was pissed off. He wouldn't come back because he was pissed off that Leah Thomas and him had the same amount of screen time, but Leah Thomas got paid more money than he did.
Yeah, well, Leah Thomas was a big name back in the 80s. And so he got mad about that. I'd have been like,
he got mad about it. He's kind of an odd duck from what I understand, like pretty much like how his character was.
Right.
Just kind of like really, I don't know, he's kind of off-putting to me. Just even his character's George McFly was really kind of off-putting. I was like, strange. Oh my God, who acts like that? But then he really does kind of act like that.
So he played his part perfect. He's like, it's just me, man. He's like, this is how I do every day. So it is what it is.
Anyway.
Let me continue down this list. Sean Alki, what's happening? Mikey Smith, horizontally opposed. What's good, brother? Yeah, and yes, I will take time for you, Mikey Smith. I promise. Renegade Seed, what's happening, fam? It's good to see you. Renegade Seed's in the house. Let me keep going down this list. I've been getting faster, y'all. I have been. I just had to pause and, for station identification with Sav real quick. Capitan Rastur. Brate moi. How you doing, Capitan? How's everything? Jimmy Satterfield, one of my day ones, is in the house. It's good to see you, Jimmy Satterfield. Rumham Solo. No roaming and no gun in the background. Yeah, I was just shooting today. Well, actually, not today. I think it was yesterday I was shooting. We didn't put it back. You know what I'm saying? I just decided to kind of send some rounds down range. So had a good time doing that. Love shooting. But yeah, that was fun. Rumham Solo, that's why. But Rumham Solo always got some joke up his sleeve waiting to talk some craziness. You know what I'm saying? Chaos Code, what's happening, fam? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. All right. Thought Police YouTube Division, what's happening? It's good. Yeah, I know. Vapes. It's spinning hard. Ay. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun to discuss. Oh boy. Yeah, we've got a lot to unpack, baby. We got a lot to unpack. So, all right, Mr. Super Sidewander's in the house. What's going on, bro? It's good to see you. And we're almost there, y'all. We're almost at the bottom. Almost there. Billy Labadie. What's happening, Billy? Mr. Labadie sounds like a French name, a French Canadian name. Mr. Labadie's joining us. What's going on, Billy Labadie? Labadie, Labido. What's
that
happening?
Means the baddie in French, you know.
The baddie, Labadie.
The baddie.
The baddie.
Sacre bleu.
All right. Sacre green, sacre blue, and sacre red. You Americans make me upset sometimes. Cried all morning, so I think the tears are over for the year. Hey, Angela Baby Carson, don't cry too much. I don't want you to get a headache, but the year's almost over. The year's almost over. Yeah, effed up world. Yeah, he went hard pining for these dudes apparently, but hey man, effed up world still has a seat here. I'm not going to kick effed up world to the curb. You know, there are those that are going to be out there to defend these dudes, and that's fine. You know, you're going to always have opposition to things, right? And it is what it is. You're welcome to my show still. I'm not going to hate on you. It's a differing of opinion. We didn't go. Those guys claim they did, but we're starting to see something else. We see something different, and this is the problem. Exactly. And this is the problem when you put stuff like this in front of the face of a flat earther. It's not just me. It's not just Saab. It's not just flats. Everybody, right? There are 1 million people out there, or probably more, that can tear that thing apart, and they'll find something, especially if you're an expert in any kind of production or anything like that. You're going to find things that I might not be able to see, or many others that may have a well-trained eye. And so this is the problem that you come across if you decide you want to fake something like the final experiment, right? And then you have to deal with what comes after it. Whether you did it or not, you have to deal with that, right? And so getting mad at everybody and calling people names, that don't help. That really don't help. You got to understand where we're coming from. There are a lot of good guys out there, right? There's, Austin Witzits and, the David Weisses and stuff calling us names, calling us stupid, calling us idiots, calling us nasty.
That's globe tactics, baby. That's globe tactics. They think Ossam's going to buckle under to ridicule and shit like that. I don't. I'll be the only fucking fish flying upstream while everybody else going the other way. If I know I'm right, I'm staying true to my course. Okay.
Damn right.
And that's all there is to it. You ain't going to bully me into look. I saw a big steaming pile of shit in the middle of the front room, and I heard nothing but piss poor excuses for it. Sorry, man. I don't give a shit who it was that presented any of this, man. It's just not. Do better. Do better.
That's it. At the end of the day, that's it. And it's I remember because I know I got a lot of shit for it, for saying, hey, maybe we should try to do something to make sure that the community doesn't get broken up. Now that I'm kind of taking a step back, I'm going to take a step back a little bit. Now that I look at it, this is something that the Globe folks really, really wanted. They wanted to divide the community. Well, they got what they wanted, right? They got what they wanted. It's divided now. You happy? I'm sure they are. These people are so full of deceit. Now, you guys need to approach this with that in mind. Whether this thing is fake or not, which I have my opinion, but my opinion doesn't matter. You have to approach this knowing that these people of the Globe are full of deceit. So they are going to be doing everything in their God-given power to make sure that it breaks us up, because you know, like the song say, united we stand, divided we fall. Every time divided we fall.
And you got to understand too, man, this is bigger than Duffy, bigger than Witsit, bigger than any of these clowns. Okay, they're just the front men. Okay, they haven't spent 400 years deceiving humanity merely to have a couple of guys from YouTube go down there and go, oh no, look, there's no sun, or any other thing. Look, this was going to be a controlled op right from the beginning. You should have known it. I know it. And that whole thing marching around, where's the guns, Nathan? You dumbass. Go there by yourself. Get yourself charter a boat and just go there with no permits, nothing else. Just go there to freely explore Antarctica and tell me what happens then, Toon. Jesus.
Yeah. And he's being, I don't know why McToon's doing what he does. Actually, I do know why. But you know,
well, like Witsit was talking about today, and you heard the other Jaron saying about it, that, oh, you don't know what it's like being there with these toxic individuals and this, that, and the other. And it's like everything I saw looked like you was all getting along pretty well.
Thank you. They look like it was a WWF again, right? Those guys fight each other inside of the ring, you know, steel cage match, battle royal, or everything. And then, you know, you go to the local restaurant, and then there they are having a beer together, having fun, playing darts, you know, all that. So those guys are really friends, or they sure know how to put on a show for us. And then, you know, they go off to the side and then they BS. So it is what it is. Let me keep saying what's up to people. By the way, what's going on, Porter? Brother, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. New Civil Coalition. All right.
Yeah,
William Korb,
big time.
Let me finish real quick. William Korb, what's going on, family? I didn't want to forget y'all. I did not want to forget y'all. It's good to see you, Lowry. Yes, I did notice that in the beginning of the movie where Doc Brown does have that flat Earth clock inside of his house. That's pretty dang crazy. And now they're doing this. It's that whole movie, I think, needs to be scrutinized and watched, but from a different lens. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Bass Ackwards is in the house. It's good to see you, Dr. Bass Ackwards. And I think we're almost there. We're almost there. Ken, where's Ryu at? Ken and Ryu. Ken is in the house. What's going on? Hadouken. That's an old Street Fighterism, y'all. I'm a gamer at heart still. So it's good to see you, Ken. And Rebel Lion, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you. Please, thank you. And if you're part of the Rumble family, please make sure to like and share that content from Rumble. Give my Rumble some attention. It needs some attention. Nobody watches my Rumble. Just kidding. I don't want Austin Witsit to get on here and be like, hey, man, nobody actually watches your show at all, dude. Nobody watches your show, bro. What's up now, bro? Be like, damn, Austin, damn, you over there pissing on my show, bro. And smoking a vape and shit. What's up now, bro?
Like, reminds
me. What you got?
I got my vape.
Oh, so shoot. Yeah. G-Maw, or Jesus, child of the Most High. What's going on? It's good to see you, bro. And we're making it down the list. Truth Lord, what's going on, family? Truth Lord's in the house. Truth Lord, what's going on, bro? And Truth Lord, I think Truth Lord's hailing out of Denmark. Easy like. Truth Lord is very easy like. Yeah. Truth Lord is mad chill, mad easy. So it's good to see you. And David Foster, I think I said what's up to you. Yeah, David Weiss he didn't call me names, but he called the community that didn't believe their narrative. He did. And so I said, hey, that's pretty dangerous, man. That's it's not good.
It's no different than what the Globetards do, right? And you go, if you think the earth is flat, you're just fucking retarded. Oh, okay, yeah. Like that's going to work on me.
Be like, you know what? You're right, man. Let me believe what the hell you say, because the last thing I want is to be made fun of. Flat Bob, what's going on, family? It's good to see you, brother. Flat Bob's in the house. Truth Trollette. Anytime I see Trollette, I think of Smurfette. and the Smurfs and Brainy Smurf. Remember Brainy Smurf? Papa Smurf always says,
Yeah.
Shut up, Brainy. Truth Trollette's in the house. Truth Trollette. And then let's see.
Hey. Okay,
David John
answer me this.
Remington.
Answer me this, Vlad. How the fuck you getting the chat to work from Rumble in the StreamYard?
Oh, okay. So, Saab, that's a good question. What you could do is you could link your Rumble to your StreamYard. You could link them.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So so when you go to the live and stuff, and then you say, hey, make my live for a later date or a later time, that's where you go through to actually link it. But you don't have to just link it to StreamYard to Rumble. You could also you could also live stream it through like other things like Facebook and everything else. But Rumble is like, it's like mine.
That's my only complaint is not being able to get the chat. And I always have to pop the chat out and stick it over this so that I can, when I go exclusive.
No.
All right.
Yeah, you could do them. And then once you live stream, as soon as you hit go live, it automatically syncs both your YouTube and your Rumble simultaneously. And then on the top right, you can actually turn off your YouTube and then have your Rumble running, or vice versa. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool how StreamYard has stuff, man. I gotta give StreamYard I gotta give them their fair share of applause and stuff, because they do a pretty good job making this stuff pretty simple for us, So shout out to StreamYard for making this easy. Crypt Rick in the house. Crypt Rick, Kim Ray's in the house. Okay. Kim Ray, and Disc Lord has joined us. All right, brothers. Good to see you. Disc Lord, welcome, sir. And I got a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, it's my end. It's slow over here.
All right.
There we are.
There we go.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's, brother. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. The Pox Bottle is in the house. Welcome to the Pox Bottle. Welcome. DJ New Moon is in the house. I love it. DJ New Moon. Welcome, bro. Welcome. All right. Greg B is in the house telling me stop cussing. Okay. Welcome, Greg B. Welcome, Crypt Rick. All right. And we are at the bottom. And then
did you see Vicky Lou? Did you see Vicky Lou?
Vic Lou, yes.
That's Queen B.
That's Queen B.
Queen B. That's PJ's girl.
All right.
All right. Okay, and she's something about can you tell Vlad that Vicky sent him a rant in Rumble? I guess that's like a super chat or something like that.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you.
Looks like $10.
Oh, snap that. I didn't know that. Queen B, I appreciate you. Thank you, Queen B. Man, anybody that drops whether you drop a flake of dust or any kind of pennies in there, I really appreciate the people that show me some love in Rumble, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Y'all don't have to, but anything is appreciated. You know what I'm saying? If you could drop 10 cents in there, if they let you, I would accept that gladly, And Vicky, I appreciate you, Miss Queen B. Thank you very much for that. Much love and Happy New Year. Thank you, Queen B and the Cruikshank family. The Cruikshank family. And Marshy is the last one. And let's get this show on the road. I've been sitting here flapping my gums for 45 minutes and not talking about flat earth like I should be. And I didn't I didn't say a proper hi to you, Porter. What's going on, Porter? It's good to see you. Porter's in the house, and you were going to say something, Porter, but I cut you off.
No. I just I got on Earth Awakenings this morning, and Witzett's his profile was up, and so the conversation, I go in and out of there to try to catch what's going on in the loop because I can't see on his profile today. So I got a conversation probably later on just to kind of discuss that, and I think it's going to go in with some of the stuff that Flat's always been kind of pressing him about. So. Yeah, it's okay. It was built up, this chess kind of thing going over when I'm trying to explain things. I get into this. I'm not used to doing this really, so it's hard for me to talk. So I got
so much to say
about what's going on, and I'm trying to reference frame it. So
Listen, man, you on my channel. You
Yeah.
on my channel. All I do is mess up. So it's cool because if I'm messing up, hey man, it's free game over here. So you get on, man, and just be yourself and do what you talk. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, man. Ain't nobody's English perfect. Mine definitely isn't. I come on here making a fool of myself, trying to explain things sometimes, but it comes from the heart. When you speak from the heart, man, it just flows, man. Just let it flow.
Yeah,
you know
man, and we are so many people from so many places who doesn't even grow up speaking English. Who gives a, you know? I didn't grow up. I wasn't even taught English. I had to teach myself by being online. All my English is self-taught.
Wow, that's amazing. That's a testament to somebody's character.
That's immersion. That's how that Rosetta Stone works.
I wasn't taught by anyone. I slowly just adapted to English, and I don't even know how it happened. I just got better and better and better without reading and stuff. I just learned.
You know what I like to say is people with accents that speak really good English, and then they apologize for saying, "Oh, you know, I'm sorry because you know my English." I'm like, listen, your Chinese, your English is better than my Chinese, or your English is better than my Swahili, or your English is better than my Bootling, whatever the hell your language is. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that speaks with an accent and they can speak English, I give them all the respect in the world, because just learning another language, especially at a later age, is a very difficult feat. And a lot of people don't take these things into account, especially when they see foreign people here on this soil learning how to speak English, or actually actively speaking English and getting fucking by. It's a lot better than me speaking Hindi if I were to go to India, but I'm not going to talk about that right now because that's a whole different pot of fucking gumbo right now. Let's say what's up to Iron Realm Media. What's going on, Iron Realm, man? Iron Realm, man. I really don't see you here, but it's good to see Iron Realm. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. All right. I know Iron Realm, typically you have shows early in the morning. I'd like to be up a little bit earlier so I could join you guys and talk a little bit, man, chit chat a little bit.
What do you call your channel on Rumble, man?
Mine is Iron Earth 92.
Oh, Iron Earth.
Iron Earth. Iron Earth. Yeah, there's the difference. My bad.
It's
but yeah, man.
Crazy.
All one word.
Iron Earth. Yeah, Iron Earth. Yep, all one word. Iron Earth 92,000. But yeah, man. So, man, Sav, I'm so happy that Flatzoid mentioned what I sent to you last night. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, you know what's strange? They do have, you know, I was talking with chit-chatting with Sav, and I was chit-chatting with Lowry as well, and I just wanted to know whose background is that? Is that you, Disc Lord? Disc Lord, is that you? Sounding crazy like that?
Me?
Yeah,
no, I just muted. When? A while ago?
Yeah, just now. I hit. Yeah, it sounds like you're Pac-Man or something.
No, let me mute and see if it goes on.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. That's better. So so I sent to Sav and I sent to Lowry. I asked them a question. I'm like, yo, what day did Vape Sit go down? What day was that? And so Sav, Lowry basically said around the same day, around the 14th, 15th their time, because they're like 2 hours ahead. And I guess that's when we captured that footage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so Mojo Shop, what's happening, brother? It's good to see you. S-Sum 369. It's good to see you, brother. Oh, Sav, what's that?
That's me. I'm over on two. You're getting view from both platforms just from one guy.
All right, brother. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. So I asked him, you know, what date was it? And here's why I asked that. Because I was thinking, because Vape Sit was a concern to everybody, right? Why is exactly what's up now, right? And it's a concern. Flat Earth Cat, what's happening? It's a concern to everybody, because we were being told from David Weiss, he's like, hey, and you guys have to understand that he was out there, and in Antarctica the weather is dry, and while the weather is dry, they call the dew point, and the dew point is what actually allows you to see your breath. That's why you guys didn't see it. And these guys in the Flat Earth, they're looking like a bunch of idiots. And I'm like, is that really necessary? You know what I'm saying? And he's like, it's called the dew point. And I'm like, no, not the dew point. So then I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yes, he's right. But is it that dry while it's that cold? And Antarctica, they're on Union Glacier, 1. 2, the sun is supposed to be out and it's supposed to be a warmer climate than normal, right? 3, you still have to have some wind blowing, some kind of wind. 4, it's still a glacier. 5, the whole time you're there, it's going to be dry like that the whole time. So I did try to think about that, reconsider my position, just reconsider my position. But then you can't take away the fact that that Vape Gate went down. You can't take that away. Like now, if it was that dry and he tried to breathe out and he was like, I don't know why, guys. If he did just that, then I'd be like, maybe he hasn't hit that dew point, or maybe, just maybe, he's telling the truth. Sure.
Backstage.
Go ahead.
Backstage, I got the current weather conditions for Union Glacier Station right now. Pull it up and take a look at those humidity levels.
Thank you. Good.
Right? So, 73,
stop. You're in charge of that. You're in charge of that. So go ahead and zoom in or roll down, whatever you want to do. But kind of highlight to the folks, what you could do is keep your finger on the control button and use your track wheel to track wheel up, and it could zoom in so the people could see. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, that's better. I went ahead and I increased the size.
All right, so here we got 73%, 74%, 76%, 78%.
That's right.
Here's for tomorrow, 77%, 76%. Do you see a pattern here?
Yeah. Yep.
That's not dry.
Not even close.
It's summer there.
Yep. And it's just cold. It's cold in a motherfucker. Still, it's still things like cold, -18.
There's your dew point. There's your dew point right here. 14, -14.
Yep.
We've got, so you got temperatures that are 10 degrees, -10 degrees. And it feels like 13. And that's because of whatever the wind's doing. They've got pretty light winds here, 1 mile an hour. Or what is that? Meters per second?
Yeah, meters per second.
So 1 meter per second, that's how much, what's that equate to in miles per hour?
That's still pretty that's pretty quick.
That's breezy.
That's a little breezy. And it shows it's to, I guess, if you orient yourself properly, it looks like it's to the west.
Yeah, northwest.
Right.
This one right here is the only one, or northeast. He's here, he went to the west, but
yep.
But my point being is, look at these humidities. And he's wanting to say, oh, it was dry. Get the fuck out of here. We were looking at it in real time.
So even David Foster understands these principles. Yeah, he's like, I had visible breath last night at 45 degrees Fahrenheit. Here's the thing also, family, is that, like, I remember being, summertime as a kid. It would be 5:30 in the morning. And then I have my first of 2 practices for football, right? We're out there bright and early, clapping it up, getting pumped up. We're about to do circuits and everything super early in the morning. And then what do you get? You get the condensation from your breath because of the amount of humidity that's out there. It's dewy as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's bright and early in the morning. And that's normal. Yo, you take that temp, and it's still cool outside because there's a contrast between what's in your lungs and then what's outside. Now, this is New York, right? And in the summertime in New York, and Long Island, and it gets sweltering heat. Now, if you take that, and you could still go to a place like Union Glacier that's got 75%, like now on average, as their humidity percentage. That's enough. That's more than enough humidity. Now, this is something I wanted to show you guys. This is what I wanted to show you guys real quick, just so nobody tries to tell you that you're stupid or anything else. Check this out. So I asked the question, showing results at 18 degrees Fahrenheit, what humidity would you begin to see your breath? right? Assuming everybody has the same body temperature of 98.7 or 97.9 around that neighborhood at negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit, you would likely to begin to see your breath at a relatively low humidity level, usually around 30% or below. 30%, usually around there, which is still low. 30% is low, but you still, with that temperature, you're still going to see your breath. So for these people coming out here try to tell us things that, you know, basically you're not seeing what you think you're seeing type shit. Like that after a while, that shit gets fucking tiresome. It gets fucking tiresome.
Yeah,
We're not
gaslighting.
stupid.
Gaslighting.
Yeah, that's what it is. Gaslighting. Okay. Now I need to know my terms. But it fucking gets stupid. It's tiresome and it's annoying. And then we're not fucking stupid. Okay. We're not fucking stupid. Now, just to play devil's advocate, if we were wrong, I would be more than happy to accept that we were wrong. But then why then do you have to go? Well, at Stefan 226, I'm saying it's negative 18 right there. But you'll see the video that I'm talking about where they discuss these things. But I mentioned negative 18 because at that temperature that we were given by the person that's talking in the video, he said at that time it was negative 18 degrees, right? But anyway, my point is that why then negative 18, excuse me, not negative 18, negative 8. So let me change that. Thank you guys for correcting that. Negative 8 degrees.
Yeah, 18 is way fucking cold.
Yep. So at negative 8, thank you, family. Thank you for correcting me on that. Thank you. 50%, typically around 50% or below. The exact point can vary depending. Okay, so 50% or below. So now what I think is that if we get because these things are all on record, right? If they are at where they claim that they were at, they gave us a coordinate. That's easy. We could use those coordinates. We could plot them. I went looking. You could use those coordinates, plot them, put that in for an AccuWeather forecast, you know, previous few weeks in the month of December, and then you can get exactly what that humidity was in that place, right? So then why would you have to come out and then hold your breath and then breathe out vape from a vape? It's that simple. Like,
so
why would you do that?
NASA shit. If it's real, why you should never have to fake anything.
Right. And even if you weren't, even if we didn't see your breath, whatever the fucking reason was, right? You should never fake it. That's my thing. Just be like, I don't fucking know. Guys, listen, I'm trying. I am trying. I don't know why I'm not seeing my breath. And then let us speculate from that point. But the thing is, you're working from a place of honesty, right? At least you're making it as you're working from a place of honesty.
Good observation.
We would sense it as well.
Say what?
Say? We would sense it as well.
Yes, you'd be like, guys, I don't know why it. And then somebody in the chat would say, well, what's the humidity right now?
There you go.
And then they would go, and then it would be steps. See, this is the beauty and the joy of having so many people in the chat at one time asking specific questions. And the most important question, other people will take that one question and echo it. Hey, blah, blah, blah is asking, Austin, what is the humidity at this time right now? We want the humidity right now. What is the humidity right now? You know what we do at that point? We would take your humidity reading at that point from that specific spot. We would bounce it off of what it is they're claiming, and then we can move the ball forward. We can move the puck forward. And then that would give us our answer. You know what I'm saying? There are a million different ways that we could have skinned the cat. Is that our fault that we didn't ask the freaking humidity question? I don't think so. Because if that's what you did at that time, we didn't think that you would BS us. And we didn't think that. We didn't think that you would vape. So there are a couple of things that I wanted to point out from this video. I know I'm talking a lot, family. I know I'm talking a lot. Bear with me, please. we're going to roll into the video, and it's from Flatsoid. Shout out to Flatsoid for letting us go ahead and burn this video. Shout out to Flatsoid. And where are you, my sister from another mister? Where is she? Shannon Emerson, if you could please drop in there Flatsoid's chat and channel, please. Flatsoid's an amazing channel. Flatsoid catches a lot of flack from people, especially now being so close to these evident lies and like kind of putting these things out there and exposing it, right? Flats, guys like Sav and PJ and everybody else, man, these guys that produce every day, they're on top of this shit, right? And so they're getting annoying to these guys, and rightfully so. I could see why it would be annoying, people catching you in what's questionable at best, questionable, right? At least questionable, not at best, right? And there it is right there, Flatsoid's channel. You guys, make sure you sub. I'm going to go ahead.
Listen, moisture is always evaporating, okay? This is a thing. I want to tell you a little quick thing. On a war games exercise one time, in the wintertime, me and another guy, just the two of us, took out an entire position. You want to know how we found them? From the vapor coming up off their breaths and shit. They had themselves down in foxholes, and it was cold, so they had like blankets and shit pulled up over the top. And that made for to have a lot of that body heat and moisture coming up, escaping out of there. We could see it's almost like fucking steam vents. We knew where the position was at. We made a plan, went in and took it out. It was like easy as shit.
Oh, they were all huddled.
Yeah, how did you find us? We found you because of your breath, man.
They should have eaten some certs. Maybe if they had a couple of certs or two, man, they would have been good.
They need, you have to filter that. You have to figure a way to filter that so that it doesn't come out.
Hell yeah. Shit. So, okay. So here we are. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play this. And thank you. Again, thank you, Shannon. I appreciate that. And yes, make sure you sub to Flatsoid's channel. But here's Flatsoid having a back and forth discussion, I guess, with Porter. You there? Okay, Porter is there. Welcome. Okay, with Austin Whitsitt. And yeah, this is interesting to say the least. So let's roll it, y'all. Check it out.
Yo, Fluffs, what's up? Good to see you all. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you could make it. Yeah, I was called out by Whitsitt, so it's going to be interesting to see what is going to be discussed. I hope you guys can all hear me. Please type 1 in chat if you are able to hear me. It's good to see you all. Please hit the likes, share the show. Really appreciate you all. Let's see if I can get onto the Whitsitt thing.
Igor.
Why is it not showing? Okay, I just want to see if I can share it quickly. Window. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, so it's good to see everybody. I'm going to put the sound on now, and then we're going to start this off. Good to see you guys. Please hit the likes, share the show. Okay.
So here we go. So Igor is saying at 7 degrees Celsius, 80% humidity, no breath visible. So let's take a look. 8 degrees Fahrenheit at -7. So it's saying at 8 degrees Fahrenheit, right? 50% or below, typically around 50% or below, you're not going to see it. So at 7 degrees, what is it? Probably around the same, right? %30 or below. 7 degrees Fahrenheit. Man, it's crazy how much a degree makes. The difference a degree makes. It's crazy. Around 50%. Wow. That's crazy. That's wild. But let's continue with this. Let's continue with this right here.
Them, and those people exist, and so like I would never. Yeah, like I would never like take advantage of that or do something at their expense with it. That is something I've seen a lot. Is people in the comments on these videos are like, "There's no way! I can't believe Austin would do that. I can't believe he would trick me." And they're like genuinely confused and hurt by it. Yeah, they felt like betrayed. Yeah, like I would have swore Wits is super genuine. I've watched him for years. He's super transparent. I've watched him on his tour. I've watched him get constantly attacked and all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, you don't say, my guy.
Hey guys,
all right, guys. I think Flatzoid
you guys
is
can
ready.
hear me? Yeah. How's it going?
Are you good to go?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Let's be quiet. Let's everybody go on mute. Witsit and Flatzoid are gonna have the floor.
You want to switch to an event?
It's up to you guys. Yeah, if you want to go on the other.
Doesn't bother me.
Might be easier to moderate. Leave it here. Surely people can just control themselves, right? Like I'll just say, like if you're gonna start interrupting, we're just gonna mute you.
Yeah. No if you interrupt, you're gonna get muted. So it's gonna be between Witsit and Flatzoid.
Sorry.
Okay, so I called you out in the chat, right? So props to you for coming, and I will just give my perspective real fast here. I haven't watched any of your streams. I'm making a point not to watch any of the streams that are slandering me, so that I don't get pissed off. And but people have told me that you're faking it, or that you're claiming that we faked it. Even when I was in Antarctica, I was told, you'll never guess what Flatzoid said. He claimed that Union Glacier's not even in Antarctica, and I heard that you're just doubling and tripling down. You're doubling and tripling. I'm just telling you what I've heard, and then you can correct the record or whatever.
Okay.
That you're doubling and tripling down, claiming that I faked it, that we weren't actually there, that it was a studio, that none of it's adding up, blah, blah, blah. So obviously, what I want you to do is just kind of come here, whatever accusations you made, like say it with your chest, or clear the air. We'll correct the record if you're actually genuinely trying to figure out the truth. And yeah, there you go. If you want to go ahead and not give your position or address any of those accusations, and or like just lay out what you think and what you've been saying.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you called this out. I haven't been slandering you. People can actually watch the streams where I actually said, I think you've been duped into this thing. So I've actually been sticking up for you. Although you have done very shady things that we've seen, like the vape thing, which I think I was listening earlier where you said it's just a cup of tea.
What? No, I said there's a stream with Owen Benjamin where you can see my breath the entire time. And the reason that you're able to see my breath more is because I'm drinking hot tea in that stream. And so it's warming up like my lungs, and my mouth is wet and my throat is wet. And so you can see my breath the entire stream during the Owen Benjamin stream, which completely debunks the claim that you can't see our breath.
That's not actually, I wouldn't say that debunks anything, because when we watched that other stream of yours live where you actually, which is in contention, where you actually put off your screen and went into the shelter there and took your vape, as people are saying, because it does look like you took a vape. That's the only time that breath showed, and you were out of breath when you were doing it. It's like you were holding your lungs. We showed a video of the marathon runners there a day earlier, and their breath was showing the whole time, and they were also at Union Glacier. So why was it possible that their breath is always showing and your guys wasn't?
Okay, so that isn't true. We just now watched the marathon video. There's like an hour and a half long video. It actually just loops a lot, and you can
exactly why this, why that, the bottom right, why that, why that. I know we've asked that question already, but just why that, and then say, let's continue.
See many different scenes where people are actually running or just ran, and you don't really see their breath. There are times that you see their breath, there are times that you don't see their breath. Secondly, yes, I went inside and drank water. And like I've said many times, if you go into somewhere that it's warmer and you drink water, when you come out, you can see your breath more. I've also said that, yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day, because I did use the vape.
Come on.
Now,
Come on.
I did hit that vape a couple times when I was in Antarctica.
Come on, pause this for a second.
Hit a vape, walk over to the scene.
Yeah.
Dude. All right, because we already had Jaron come out and say, well, yeah, we had a vape down there. Yeah,
Thank you.
And then this dude's going, oh, yeah, well, there was one just happened to be in my equipment bag that I had left in there from a long time ago, and I don't even vape, and this, that, and the other. It was sort of like, what the fuck? No, Mr. TSA agent, that is not my dildo. I don't know where that came from.
What's that?
Jesus Christ.
It's a massager.
Yeah. I mean, god damn. I mean, it's just like flimsy shit, man.
That's what I was saying. I was like, wait a minute. Are you saying that you didn't? I'm thinking, yo, all the stuff that we've seen, has he not seen the footage that we've been seeing? So I'm not thinking that he has seen it.
Oh, I just thought of something too.
All
right. So I'm quite familiar with vapes.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise. Right? And I know that if I leave a vape in a bag for a long time or something like that, it's going to slowly lose its charge. I'll have to recharge the battery before I can hit the vapor again. Okay, so that means that you found it in your bag and then had to recharge the damn thing too, right?
Thank you. Because you knew you was going to put some lips to it and you was going to start to smoke it. And you must have recharged it recently because it's colder than a motherfucker out there. And you ain't going to just leave some shit out there just to, you see, this is the problem, y'all. This is why it's a problem anytime you come across people that just live, that just be living. You know what I'm saying? We ask questions like this when you start spitting bullshit. Just normal people. We're going to ask questions. And if it don't add up, we're going to ask more questions.
Dude, and it's like and this is the problem with lies. Because a lot of times you don't think of the details. Like that one.
The small details.
Yeah. That's why I used to love Columbo. He always played like he was dumber and shit. And he, oh yeah, there's just one more thing. And then you finally get him with that nail thing, man. And it's like, you little bastard.
Yo, Columbo was good at that, man.
Yeah, man.
He's like, well, I don't know. And sitting over there with his trench coat and stuff. Peter Paul, right?
Yeah, man.
I love them. A theory about the fake marathon runners was actually ALE employees. ALE. Okay, those are the people that were running the whole thing, right? To Antarctica.
70 people. The 70 people that were there to work for 10 guys.
Exactly. Haha. I have one and it's almost not puff if the charge is low. So this is very recent. With that around there, anything that's battery driven, I would imagine you're going to be, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be paying a lot more attention to than normal because
it's in the cold. Let's not forget it's in the cold, man.
Exactly. It'll lose its charge even faster out here. Okay, so here we go. When you pack for a trip like this, make sure everything is triple checked. Start off with empty containers or bags and fill them up with your planned kit. BS. Yeah. I swear, officer is not a vape. It's a deal. You go to EA last years and go back through the last hour. Witsit and Matt are talking. Okay. Did someone else pack his bag? I don't know. Yeah, right. Exactly. Somebody else packed my bag. That's the one I'm really waiting for. Big Pond Salem. What's going on, family? Yep. So let's go ahead.
He didn't think of that until just now when he heard it too. He might use it.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and let's get back to this craziness.
To the screen and then exhale it to fake my breath. It's just objectively not true. And that's why all the people that are claiming it, are not did hit that vape a couple times when I was in, don't really see their breath. There are times that you see their breath, there are times that you don't see their breath. Secondly, yes, I went inside and drank water. And like I've said many times, if you go into somewhere that it's warmer and you drink water, when you come out, you can see your breath more. I've also said that, yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day because I did use to vape. I don't vape now. And so I did hit that vape a couple times.
Okay. So he did used to vape. Let's talk about that part. He did used to vape, but he don't vape now. So you don't. So
when did you quit? Like yesterday?
Dog, yo, I don't know who. Mom, I don't know whose vape that was. It wasn't mine. Whose cigarettes are these? Not mine. How many times have you seen that from your friend? You know, I've got somebody that I care for very much, right? And he would do that. His parents didn't even know that he smoked for years. But every once in a while, you know, his mom would like smell him and be like, I think he's smoking, and would ask me, is he smoking? And, you know, I'd kind of cover up for him and AKA lie for him. No, he's not smoking, Mrs. Such and such. He's not smoking. Are you kidding me? No. Well, I smell he's got cigarettes on him. I was like, those bad influences he hangs with, they smoke, but he's strong. He doesn't smoke. She could see through my bullshit from a mile away.
Sure.
One day she goes through his book bag. She finds a pack of Marlboro Lights.
Oh no.
Whose cigarettes are these? Kind of like that old, it's yours, I learned it from you commercial. Whose cigarettes are these? Vladimir, do you know whose cigarettes these are? I was like, oh, I have no clue. And then she's asking him, such and such, whose cigarettes are these? I don't know. They must have put them in my bag. And I'm sitting over there thinking to myself, oh, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, man.
I was like, this is going to be hard. Now, his mom believed him. Well, she didn't believe him, but she knew you could tell by the look on her face. She was like, okay, I believe you. And he was like, oh man, I was lucky. She believed me. I'm thinking to myself, she didn't believe you, bro. She just let that thing ride. She didn't believe not a drop. This is basically what we're coming across right now, where we're being told, I don't vape. And even if I did vape, I wouldn't do it in camera. Let's continue. Right. I wouldn't do that in camera. Are you crazy? So let's go ahead and let's do this thing, man.
When I was in Antarctica,
I want to remind
I've also said that yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day, because I did used to vape. I don't vape now. And so I did hit that vape a couple times when I was in Antarctica.
Also, all right, I know that I'm cutting in a lot, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to drop that, y'all. Do you remember, I don't know if you recall, but recently, a lot of people asked Jaron. They also asked, what's his name? Duffy. Exactly that question. Does Austin vape? What did they say? Yes. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he vapes. Like it's everybody knows he vapes. Yeah, he does. Of course he vapes. What kind of dumb question is that? Yes, he vapes. Hi, Mrs. Sav. Yeah, he vapes. It was just like, why would you ask me a dumb question like that? What difference does it make? Yeah, he vapes. People vape. Big deal. Next question. Duffy, same thing. Does he vape? Yeah, he vapes. This is questions that they were asking. So now to his own self, so I don't vape. So wait a minute. Duffy says you vape. Jaron says you vape. You say you don't vape. Just more inconsistencies. Leo Slayer, what's happening, family? It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. Lev Kung Fu, what's happening, family? It's good to see you, man. Lev Kung Fu in the house. But let's go back to the video, man. I'm over here I'm just pointing that out from what I remember. I'm sure a lot of you guys also remember that.
You want to hear a cool story real quick? First time I got busted by my mom smoking weed. It was me and my friend from down the street. And this dude, his dad sold weed. And so he was like all the time pinching into these pounds and shit. He'd come over with a bunch of pot and shit we'd smoke. And one day I heard my mom coming down the steps, and we're like trying to hide this joint and spray air freshener around and shit. My mom comes in my room. She goes, smells like some pretty good shit. She goes, smells like your dad's shit, Tony. She goes, listen, I'm not pissed off that you're down here smoking weed. She goes, I'm pissed off because you didn't share. So she was mad at me for not sharing. So from that point on, it was like we were smoking weed with my mom. It was cool.
And it was safe. At least it was safe. It's like, all right, it's in a controlled environment. I ain't out there being crazy. All right, let's get back to it.
We had that too. I mean,
oh yeah.
You know, I got a little older and went on into a little bit of entrepreneurship there at the local arcade. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's the best way when parents show their children, you know, if they know they're doing it anyway, take a smoke with them and talk while smoking, make it a thing, you know, so they don't need to go out and hide and smoke all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, that's what my dad did, you know. We smoked together. And I'm talking
Give me
about
that.
joints, weed, you know.
What?
Because he knew I was gonna do it in my room anyway. He knew, so get in here and let me try some of that. And you know, we made it movie night and we had fun, you know. And I smoked less.
Yeah,
You know,
if
I
it has
smoked less
seeds,
because I only smoked with him.
yeah. He's like, if it has seeds in it, I'm about to beat your ass. Damn.
Yeah.
Better not have seeds in that. Give somebody a nasty headache.
Oh,
anyway, I'm just kidding. I ain't never smoked.
That's not how we want our amino acids.
My dad smoked up to the day he died, and he was up in his 70s. He'd be 92 now. But when he died, he was like 80, 81, I think, 81 years old. And he couldn't really quite handle the smoke so much. So he'd just sit there with a vape in his room watching Ancient Aliens and shit.
Boy, if he knew then what we know now.
Oh, listen, he had a hard time with this flat earth thing. He really did.
He really did. Couldn't wrap his mind around it. A lot of people can't. No. They can't get it. They're so
he was highly indoctrinated into it. And that was a point of contention between my grandfather and him, because my dad was all about space travel and the moon landing. My grandfather knew it was a bunch of shit right from the start.
Yep.
He laughed about it. I remember him looking at me. He says, "You think they really got people up there on the moon?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I saw it on TV." And he just patted me on the back and laughed.
He said,
"One day, son," in life, I was like, "I remember that. I know what the fuck was going on with you, old man."
Yep. And you want to know something? It's good. It's good when the grown folks try to tell their kids back then and explain to them, and the kids, we swear we know because we learned it from school and our teacher is cool and this one and that one. Our teacher wouldn't BS us. But now as we grow older, we kind of appreciate what it is the grown folks were trying to put us on to. It's like, man, they were like a cut above and ahead of everybody else, just trying to give us free game. And here we are acting as if they're the dumb ones. Let's get back to this video, man. I'm over here popping my thumbs. I apologize, y'all.
Antarctica, but I did absolutely objectively not hit a vape, walk over to the scene, to the screen, and then exhale it to fake my breath.
You did not see it.
Not true, and that's why all the people that are claiming
let's rewind that part.
They find a vape in my bag.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
The Witsit mind trick, right?
Jedi mind trick on him. You didn't see what you saw.
The old Witsit mind trick, huh?
Yeah, man. These aren't the droids.
I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day. I don't vape now, and so I did hit that vape a couple times when I was in Antarctica. Many different scenes where people were actually running or just ran, and you don't really see their breath. There are times that you see their breath. There are times that you don't see their breath. Secondly, yes, I went inside and drank water. And like I've said many times, if you go into somewhere that it's warmer and you drink water, when you come out, you can see your breath more. I've also said that, yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day, because I did used to vape. I don't vape now. And so I did hit that vape a couple times when I was in Antarctica, but I did absolutely objectively not hit a vape, walk over to the scene, to the screen, and then exhale it to fake.
So what? Okay, all right. Now, okay, are you guys hearing what I think I'm hearing? I'm not the smartest dude in the bunch. Trust me, I'm not. So, all right, what are you hearing? Let's start with Porter real quick, because Porter, we haven't given you no love, really, man. So go ahead.
Well, no,
what are you hearing?
I've been having trouble with my internet. I had to go next door, so it was dropping me. It was dropping me. So,
what are you hearing?
It just sounds like off the cuff, kind of made up, kind of.
Yeah.
And anyway, how long does those batteries last after about a month or two? Don't they like just decharge them, like run down?
Everything, as far as I know, everything runs down after that.
Mine, if I set it out for more than a week, I had to recharge it.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, with the battery I had.
Yeah, I don't even vape, but I have things that have batteries, like my phone, my everything, like damn near everything. My PlayStation controller. You leave that thing for a while and you don't use it, the battery just dies, you know?
This right here is a disposable. See this one? This one's a disposable. Okay, they have those too. Now I know the ones that you put a cartridge onto, those you have to charge. If you've just been sitting for a while, they lose their charge. These right here, once you've activated it, if you let it set long enough, the battery in it will die, and it does have a little charging port. But when this thing's empty, you just throw it away.
Huh. Okay.
So
I never knew they had.
I've been trying to consider every angle I can to justify that there would be a vape in an old bag full of chargers that would still have an active charge on it over shit, even a 2-week period of time or a 1-week period of time. So I'm just saying, I try to give them every benefit of the doubt. I entertain these the kind that I use. It has a cartridge that you put on it.
Right.
And then thinking up through all the rest of them. And I know of no such vape unless it's maybe nuclear powered or something, you know. I don't know.
Go ahead, Porter.
But weren't they on a weight limit? And didn't they check everything for weight? Wouldn't he have known that was already there and not to bring it because of weight?
Especially them that brought one bag of 50-pound stuff. Been like, hey man, you got a vape in there? Oh, got a vape? Oh, good. Or not even. Just you know saying. What? He knew that motherfucker was in there. He knew. But are you listening? Are you hearing? Guys, I know we're kind of going through this, but I said we're gonna have to go through everything with a fine-tooth comb. Mm-hmm. This is what we're going through with a fine-tooth comb. So I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm gonna rewind it. You don't have to pay attention to Flats' face, but it's telling. I think his reaction to the whole thing I think it's because of what he's hearing. But listen to what we know, and now listen to what Austin is saying. I'm gonna go ahead. Here we go. Let's get back here. Okay, listen.
The shelter there and took your vape, as people are saying, because it does look like you took a vape. That's the only time that breath showed, and you were out of breath when you were doing it. It's like you were holding your lungs. We showed a video of the marathon runners there a day earlier, and their breath was showing the whole time, and they were also at Union Glacier. So why was it possible that their breath is always showing and your guys wasn't?
Okay, so that isn't true. We just now watched the marathon video. There's like an 1.5-hour long video. It actually just loops a lot. And you can see many different scenes where people are actually running or just ran, and you don't really see their breath. There are times that you see their breath. There are times that you don't see their breath. Secondly, yes, I went inside and drank water. And like I've said many times, if you go into somewhere that it's warmer and you drink water, when you come out, you can see your breath more. I've also said that, yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day, because I did used to vape. I don't vape now. And so I did hit that vape a couple times.
Wait, I did used to vape. I don't vape now. Did y'all hear that? Or is it just me?
Yeah.
Okay. And I did used to vape. I don't vape now. So then I hit the vape. And I'm like, wait. I'm like, okay, I ain't the smartest dude. I'm not claiming to be. Wait, so I did hit I used to vape. I don't vape now. So then I hit the vape.
But when he bent down, he didn't vape.
And then I went inside, and then I got some water. And then what it does is it moistens your lungs, and it makes you breathe a little bit of hot air. And then he gets mad when Flatzoid's like, you're being hypocritical. You're being totally hypocritical. All of that is hypocrisy. All of that, hypocrisy. You're being a hypocrite. And you're getting mad at me. You're being a hypocrite. Because it's a false dichotomy for both sides. Right? And so they get mad at him because he's saying that, but I'm like, no, it's right there. And there he goes in the beginning, like he's playing double dutch with the whole thing. And he's saying, I did vape. I don't vape now. So I hit the vape. Let me just give it a time crunch. I'm going to do it one more time. That's the last
I'm
time. I
telling you, man. It's just like it's a sad attempt at word wizardry. I can assure you.
Exactly, and this is why I had to play that part again. I was like, something didn't sound right back there. So
it's kind of like well, it depends on what is the definition of is. You know, it's like shut up, Bill Clinton. She sucked your dick. You know.
Right.
I do drink coffee, but I'm not drinking coffee right now. I am a coffee drinker, but I'm not drinking coffee at the moment.
But not now. Yeah, not drinking coffee at the moment. But I did have that sip earlier. Like, what?
As people are saying, because it does look like you took a vape. That's the only time that breath showed, and you were out of breath when you were doing it. It's like you were holding your lungs. We showed a video of the marathon runners there a day earlier, and their breath was showing the whole time, and they were also at Lunar Glacier.
Real quick, somebody's needs to. Okay, that's you, Porter.
And
okay.
it's not me. Now we know. I was wondering what it might have been.
Porter, the perpetrator. All right, let's continue. Listen up, y'all. Y'all get to hear it again. And this is at 4.5 minutes, around 4.5 minute time frame.
So why was it possible that their breath is always showing and your guys wasn't?
Okay, so that isn't true. We just now watched the marathon video. There's like an 1.5 hour long video. It actually just loops a lot. And you can see many different scenes where people are actually running or just ran and you don't really see their breath. There are times that you see their breath. There are times that you don't see their breath. Secondly, yes, I went inside and drank water. And like I've said many times, if you go into somewhere that it's warmer and you drink water, when you come out, you can see your breath more. I've also said that, yes, I did unexpectedly find a vape in my bag when I was traveling. That's because I used an old little bag I used for chargers, and it had a vape in there from way back in the day, because I did used to vape. I don't vape now. And so I did hit that vape a couple times when I was in Antarctica. But I did absolutely objectively not hit a vape, walk over to the scene, to the screen, and then exhale it to fake my breath. It's just objectively not true. And that's why all the people that are claiming it, are not actually showing the consecutive moments up to that point. And what they're doing is blatantly lying about the timing. And they're saying, look, Austin's ducking behind the trash can here. Then he stands up, and this is where he fakes his breath. But that isn't true at all. That isn't where you see my breath.
Well,
that's like
if you watch the video,
15 minutes later in the stream.
If you watch the video, because you watch this live, you can see you vaping as soon as you get out. You actually put it to your mouth. And when you walk to the laptop, you actually duck down to vape. We actually see this in real time.
You notice you didn't okay. You cannot see in lifetime that I hit a vape and walk over to the camera and then exhale. Objectively, you cannot. And I actually have a 4K 360 video right here that's 25 hours long lifetime. I will prove that this whole entire thing is a lie and that you don't see me hit a vape and walk over there, because I would never vape on camera. Okay. And proof that I didn't vape and fake my breath is that immediately afterwards, I try to take 2 more deep breaths to show you my breath, because I thought that you were going to see it again.
Okay. But like we said, we got actual video footage from a camera showing you walking in concession and doing this. We see you go down, and we see you actually put things to your mouth, and then you show the breath. But if you say,
a lie.
No, it's not a lie. Are you saying I'm lying? While we showed this
that's
live.
What I just said, right? Didn't I just say you're lying?
Okay.
Yes, lie.
We know. So we've all seen the video. And if I'm not mistaken, that's where he crouches down, puts the thing to his mouth, right? And then he's over there huffing it, right? Taking a couple of pulls. Is that the one? Is that the same one that you saw? And then, because he puts his stream off.
Yeah. Goes off that building.
Goes off to the building. Another angular camera catches him at that same exact time, doing what he was doing originally on his stream, thinking that he's not being observed, but he is. Take a couple of pulls, get up. Did he even go inside, or did he go straight back to the camera?
Hey, I just thought of something, man. We got to have Mr. Cheswick do a parody. But you remember Parliament Flashlight? You remember that one?
Flashlight.
Oh, this time go gaslight.
Gaslight.
Boom, 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 boom. What up now?
That would be nice. Da, 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 dee, da, 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 da,
Yeah.
yeah. If you guys don't know, George, that's George Clinton, y'all. Parliament Funkadelic, is it?
Ah,
The
that's some
Parliament?
shit right there.
It
very
is.
very influential, by the way, for the Red Hot Chili Peppers in their Blood Sugar Sex Magic album. He collaborated with them. Yeah. That's where you got a lot of that different bass sound out of Flea and shit. That whole sound, it was influenced by him.
Okay, so here is the one that Truth Trollette. Thank you, Truth Trollette. I appreciate you, sis. Truth Trollette, drop that in there. What I'm gonna do is thank you. Shout out to Truth Trollette. Oh God, that's a 8 hours long. Lord have mercy.
She says it goes at timestamp 19 minutes.
19 minutes
in the comment. That's what it says in the comment. That's an edited video of him ducking down where the original 24-hour time lapse.
Okay. I was like,
timestamp 19 minutes.
Wow. Okay. We got it. Thank you, Truth Trollette. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get off of the Flatsoid joint. Shout out to Flats for that, and actually giving Austin a chance to explain himself. But that was a wow. Let's see. Called out by What's that one called? That one is episode 120, Flat Earth Fridays, episode 124. Okay, let's share this one. Can you guys see it? Okay.
Yes.
We could see it. All right, let me go ahead. It's at 18 and a half minutes just so we could get a better understanding as to what it is that's going on. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to burn that right now.
From absolute differential calculus, it's that with enough of it, you can make anything covariant.
What is this that we're looking at?
They learn basic trigonometry and basic calculus and basic advanced math.
Sounds like ether cosmology.
Here you go.
Okay.
I got you. I got you, Ironworks. Hang on. I got you. I found one of the many that are out there.
Okay, thanks, fam. I appreciate that. Did you drop it in the comment?
It's down backstage. It's backstage right now.
Ah, okay. Comments.
Let's see, I can take it back just a skosh here.
Okay. Where are we at? Comments, private chat.
Backstage.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Cool. That's cool, Truth Trollette. I appreciate that attempt. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Saab, you got control, man. Go ahead and drive.
Just muted.
To pick up snow to come back to the camera and then put it down.
Go ahead and
at these sus movements.
Is this King Nico?
Yeah.
All right, and shout out to King Nico, man.
There he is on the vape thing. Yeah, King Nico. I'll put the thing in here too.
There he is smoking the vape. Then he takes a pull and he stands in front of the camera and blows it out. And then he's like, what now? There's breath. And now he's walking away to go get the snow. Now look at this. Can you see two different settings there? The only reason he walked over there to pick up snow because what he's standing on over here is not real, which is what I've been trying to say. So everyone get on the videos, analyze it, and let's rip these people apart. Right? There is a lot going on in this community right now, and we are going to get to the bottom of it. All the shills are getting exposed.
I think there's an even better one of that too.
Yeah, we could even see the beginning of that if you don't
mind. The latest Eric Dubé drop is blasting it. Every point to the letter. If you would look up Dubé's, I'm just saying it's
let me check. Yeah, let me check that out. So this is the one that's around 8.5 minutes long. Eric Dubé, that one.
Yeah.
That the final experiment fake news?
The very last drop of his. It should be with I think Jaren's on the front. And it's got a little character on the page.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
Yes. Let me go
check
ahead and let me present. There it is. Let's go ahead. Let's play it real quick. Can you guys?
As footage continues releasing and astute internet sleuths continue analyzing anomalies and inconsistencies, it's becoming increasingly clear that the so-called final experiment's 24-hour Antarctic sun was just another faked event recorded on a film set. Unbeknownst to most, for the past few years, portable, panoramic, 360-degree LED studio setups now exist and are being used for Hollywood productions like The Mandalorian and many others. Amazon Volume or Amazon Studio 15, for example, are state-of-the-art studios which take the standard of green or blue screen technology and completely blow it out of the water. With new 360-degree panoramic LED screen studios, the entire background and ceiling or sky are digitally created in Unreal Engine, then projected live in up to 16K resolution, so the actors on set can see, react, and interact with everything in real time.
Give me a second.
Amazon's sets comprise 3,000 seamlessly connected LED panels, 80 feet in diameter and nearly 3 stories tall, enclosing 130,700 cubic feet of interactive space.
Damn.
Keeping all this in mind, let's review some footage from the final experiment. To begin with, watch the supposed sun circling around during their 24-hour time-lapse video, and pay close attention to its shape. Notice how the sun changes from circular to being smushed down horizontally, back to perfectly circular, then smushed across vertically, and then back again. This is not how the sun usually looks or behaves in person, or in genuine footage of the phenomenon from the Arctic. Now, pay attention to the changes in length and direction of McToon's shadow as he paces around the base camp. In the space of walking only a matter of feet, his shadow somehow completely changes direction and triples in length. Watch as his shadow stretches, contracts, and sharply changes angles within the space of just a few paces. This is not at all normal behavior of shadows being cast by sunlight, or of a man walking only a few steps. The following is a simple demonstration of how light and shadows work depending on the distance of the light source. In the first example, the light source is held close to the action figure as he moves along the table, and we see quite pronounced changes in the length and direction of his shadow. In the second example, the light source is held farther away from the action figure as he moves along the table, and we see much less change in the shadow length and direction. In reality, the sun is much farther away in scale than this demonstration allows for as well, so even the amount of change seen here is being generous. A man walking such a short distance outside should never have a shadow that changes direction 90 degrees and triples in length. Now let's watch as McToon and Austin Whitsitt respond to commenters asking them to show their breath in the Antarctic. As they blow hot air out their mouths in freezing temperatures, there should be a cloudy mist that forms in front of their faces as the water vapor in their breath condenses. Instead, however, every time they blow, not a trace of fog appears. In Whitsitt's live stream, he claimed this was because the air was allegedly too dry there. Someone then asks him to pick up some snow, which he initially refuses to do because his hands would be too cold. So he turns his camera off, walks into the shed to grab some gloves, then comes back in front of the camera and exhales 1.5 breaths, which now mysteriously do show vapor appearing in front of his face, only to abruptly stop again. He says to the camera, "There's a little breath. What's up now?" As if somehow proving the skeptics wrong, and claiming that he took a sip of water in the shed, which was supposed to account for it. Another camera, recording from a different angle, however, caught Whitsitt while exiting the shed, doing what appears to be hitting a vape pen just before turning his camera back on. For comparative purposes, here is what someone's breath looks like during winter in Maine, USA. Every time you exhale, there is a visibly noticeable cloudy fog that condenses from the difference in temperature between the hot air in your lungs and the cold air outside. So after exhaling his vape hit into the camera, rather than picking up some of the snow...
What's that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
For some reason, Austin walks several feet away and picks up a bit of snow from over the difference in temperature between the hot air in your lungs and the cold air outside.
There.
So
what
after
the fuck are you doing there? Oh, I don't vape. Oh, I don't vape. What the fuck are you doing? Smoking a joint? Come on, man.
Really? I mean, he didn't bend down and drink anything. That's too quick. He would throw it all over.
Dude, he was so busted on Flatzoid with that shit right there that he had to relegate himself down to the I'm going to gaslight you. You didn't see what you saw. You know, I mean, that's basically what it comes to. Motherfucker, who are you trying to fool?
Yeah.
I've been smoking dope all my damn life. I know when somebody's humping down to try to hide doing something. Get the fuck out of here.
I wonder if it was a weed vape.
Either way, it don't matter. Hopefully it was.
Right.
You know,
Austin Whitsitt, if you're watching right now, which you're probably not, I have a couple of suggestions for you. Ask for forgiveness, apologize, admit that you were wrong.
No shit.
Okay.
Man.
Ask for forgiveness, apologize, or in no particular order, but those three things. Ask for forgiveness, apologize, admit that you were wrong. Right. And then you have to say what it is that you did that was wrong. Now, I'm not trying to treat you like a child, even though you're my junior. But I'd say that's probably the best suggestion right now. Because you lied, my friend. You turned into a rug and you lied. You lied, okay? So you're caught. Like, you got caught out there. Man, I ain't never seen nobody get caught like this so hard in my life in a long time.
Someone
It's
must
been
be
a while.
big smoker.
How could you even deny that? That's the thing, Iron. You can clearly see he's going to, it's too fast. If it was a drink, it would have been all over him as fast as that was moving, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you getting down there to drink something now, that's a whole different video, I guess, or a whole different topic altogether. Like, why are you drinking like that? That's weird. But that's how people smoke, especially when it's cold, especially when they're trying to hide something. That's what they do. That right there. Okay, Truth Trollette has this right here. Truth Trollette, I hope it ain't nothing crazy, like nothing that don't belong. That ain't got nothing to do with no topic. You know, Truth Trollette, I'm gonna give you hell right now. So let's see what you got, Truth Trollette.
No, we want an analemma, not anal Emma. Oh.
Truth Trollette, are you sure that's it? Play the original now at the 19-minute timestamp. Okay, Truth Trollette. Okay, so we're gonna play. We're gonna play that one right there. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna put a stop to Eric Dubé's stop screen, and then we're gonna present the one that Truth Trollette just gave us. Flat Earth Fridays.
Looks like you're golden. Somebody says golden boy is not so golden. And it's like, yeah, somebody spray painted some lead.
Let's go ahead and let's play this one. Can you guys see it? Okay, let's go ahead and let's do it.
That with enough of it, you can make anything covariant.
You just need to learn basic trigonometry and basic calculus and basic advanced math, and then you got it all.
That's got to be a Glover.
Well, you know what they say, Brian.
Did you cut out?
No, I was waiting for you to say, what do they say, Alan?
What do they say, Alan?
They say if you can follow a cosine from an elevation angle to a star and get a zenny directly underneath it, you must be able to get it directly underneath that zenny. Otherwise, the Earth's a ball.
And those zennies, man.
You know what they call zennies in Spanish?
Zendejas.
Oh, dude, I was going to say Zenditos. But yeah, that works too.
Oh, Zenditos. What a bunch of cornballs.
Oh, my.
I like your answer more than mine.
What is the relevance to this?
I said that. I was like, man, I think that's an actual name.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the relevance. Did we miss something? Truth Trollette. Oh man, Truth Trollette. We're losing over here. Did we miss something?
Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, cosines and shit. And I'm like, oh, cool.
It's probably on into the chat though. She probably didn't give you a timestamp though, did she?
She said 19 minutes.
Yeah,
at the 19-minute mark. Okay, Greg, welcome, Greg. Welcome to the panel, bro. It's good to see you.
Good to be here. Good to be here. Thanks.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Ironwork, this is the wrong one. I've been posting the right one. You got the wrong one, baby. Uh-huh. This is still the wrong one. I've been posting the right one. True Trollette, I just went to, what did I just go to, sis? I'm looking crazy right now. What did I miss?
Interviews at gunpoint.
Truth Trollette. This is the 360. Truth Trollette.
So Vlad, I gotta say,
what's up? What's going on, bro?
So
okay, Truth Trollette, I got it. Greg.
All right,
go ahead, Greg. No. Go
on.
ahead, because I've got the video. Thanks, Truth Trollette. It's my fault. I didn't scroll down. I didn't hit the scroll down thing, and that's why things turn out the way they did. But thank you, Truth Trollette. I got it now. Thank you. Go ahead.
So we've all been watching and scrutinizing the whole VapeGate video, all seeing the same clip that everybody's been posting. It wasn't until I was on Terry's Flat Out Truth Resurrected channel that I saw the clip of him ducking down. And I was like, wait, this is like, before I could see somebody who would say he's allegedly vaping when he comes out of the building because it's really hard to see. But I had no doubt that he was, because we just saw the one breath, nothing before, nothing after.
Right.
But when I saw that, I'm like, well, this is it. This is it. And I was typing, asking Terry, I'm like, where did this clip come from? Why are people sharing the other one when we've got this? I asked some comments everywhere. Terry wrote me back. Somebody else wrote me back. I saw some people posting saying that was actually from a later point. And for some of the clips, some people, whether it's a Glober trying to screw us up or a flat earther just trying to tell a more compelling story, edited that clip of him kneeling down that happened at a different point into the middle of what we've all been showing. So when Austin and Flatsword were talking, he said, you want to bet me $10,000? Because Austin was not lying. That was edited apparently from elsewhere. And then Flatsword's like, no, we saw it all live, but nobody saw the sequence play out like that live. And so we have to be careful, but nobody is being careful. And so they're just like, I want to stick with this narrative. I'm going to come and attack him because he was a liar. And so Austin, he was being legit about that. He did not deny smoking. So people are like, why did he deny? He did not deny smoking. He denied faking it for the smoke, but he doesn't deny that he ducked down at that point to smoke a vape.
Wait. We just replayed over and over and over again from Austin's mouth exactly what he said. He said, I don't vape anymore.
You haven't heard the whole broadcast.
No, I heard the whole broadcast. I did. And so
I did too, but he was saying I know he did both. I'm not standing up for the guy.
Right.
He spoke out of both sides of his mouth. And also back to the whole like finding the vape. That's if you're going on a trip like that, like we were discussing the other day, and I was saying before I go on a job, the day before, I'm getting everything ready, charging every battery. If you're going to Antarctica, you're going to pull out excess stuff from your bag. You're going to go through it. You're not going to bring extra. You're going to charge all your batteries ahead of time. You're going to find that vape in there before then. But
Absolutely.
I'm just saying that so many people are running on this thing that you were ducked down and got up and blew. But I'm saying I think that's from another sequence. That doesn't mean he wasn't vaping. But we can't call him out and say that we saw that sequence play out live if that didn't happen.
Right. So my thing was, I asked the question. I was like, this is what I saw. Maybe people saw something different. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why I was asking the question. I saw this and I said, maybe somebody saw something different. And if you did, please, Roger up. Somebody say something, because this is what I saw. Hearing him so adamantly come out and say that, I'm like, oh man, something ain't right. Something ain't right. I ain't buying it. Maybe he doesn't see that he's done something. But to your credit, Greg, here's what I think. First of all, whose camera is that? I know that ain't no camera being controlled by Austin or Jaron. Whose camera is that sees him doing this? So I'm like, this is a deliberate trick from the Globe to be putting this out there, so then that way we could have a little bit of infighting. I'm like, whose camera is that? This no camera that I know. So of course they're going to say, oh, well, what about the vape? We're going to ask questions, and then they're going to string certain things together, kind of like what you just said. So I'm like, well, whose camera is that? Or who had access to go ahead and give us early footage of that specific? You understand what I'm saying? So the deceit everywhere. The landmines are everywhere.
But what's funny too is Austin was saying, so he admitted to vaping there. He said he was getting out of the way because he doesn't promote it and he doesn't want to be seen on camera doing it. But what is so comical is if you know that you're shooting multiple cameras from every angle and you think ducking down in front of one when you're in a sea of them is gonna It's like, are you kidding me?
So that's a good point. Another point that I think that needs to be addressed is that well, if you didn't know that vape was in there, then I guess that's one thing. But then don't say that you don't vape, and then you got there and then you did vape, and then you don't anymore. I'm like, well, what? It sounds like even though you're trying to say what I think perhaps you might be saying, you know what, maybe for this one trip I did take a couple of pulls, but I don't smoke anymore. I'm like, you just sound so duplicitous and you sound so disingenuous, like that right there. Like you just speaking about that. Like now you smoke, but you don't smoke, but you're going back to, or you don't, you quit, you used to smoke, you went to Antarctica, you picked up the habit again, so now you're back on the wagon, you don't smoke. I'm like, it don't make no sense, man. Like, what is it? Do you not smoke? Do you do smoke? What the fuck? Like now, right there, even if he was being sincere, that makes him, that shows that he's not serious. You can't be serious. You understand what I'm saying? I know that was a mouthful.
I'm thinking he was kind of saying that it was like, hey, he doesn't do this anymore. And again, I'm not standing up for him. I unsubscribed from him way before most anybody, a year and a half or so ago. I don't trust the guy. But I think what he was suggesting from everything I heard him say about it was that he doesn't anymore. He found it. That may all be BS. I'm not defending that. But it also sounded like he was saying it was a different situation out there. Kind of like it was a good old boys club, right? We went out hunting. I haven't had a drink in 2 years. We went out hunting. Everybody was doing it. So I think we have to think about that because we all know we're not going to be swayed into thinking it's a ball. And we're not going to have a lot of Globers come into this stream right now that we're trying to convince. But if we're trying to convince them and putting out a lot of movies and somebody copies it, I think we have to be more articulate and more cautious about exactly what we have. We have enough evidence of things to go on that we don't need to just pick up anything that we throw at the wall and hope it sticks. And then even if it doesn't, hold it back to the wall and say, look at this. It's sticking.
Exactly.
No, I mean, we got to... It's demonstrably flat and motionless. I'm sad that we're stuck on this for so long.
Who even knows where they were?
Who knows where they were? Oh, yeah. You mean exactly at that time? Well, they were at what?
Do we have actual coordinates?
Right.
Actual
so their coordinates was like 79 degrees south, and what was it? 90? What was it? what was it, west? I forget what it was west, but it was like they were close to 80 degrees south, but they were at 79 degrees south. I remember that. Where they were west, I forgot. 95 or no, maybe I'm making that up, but they were 79 degrees south. That I remember.
And how does that compare to where Eddie Banjo said he grew up? He was around there, I think. I mean, it was pretty darn south. He said within the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, yeah. So I think that would be, got to look back and see what he said, what parallel he allegedly, not allegedly, I believe that town that grew up in, and said that nobody talked about going down there to see it. He said everybody went up north if they wanted to see it. And he lived about as close as you can get to it without being over there in Antarctica.
Right. Oh boy, this is
Mic check. Mic check.
London, what's going on, man?
What's happening, people?
Doing?
How we doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year from London. Happy New Year from London.
Happy New Year to you as well. That's right. You guys are you guys. It's 1 a.m. your time around there, right? Midnight, a little after midnight.
Yeah, midnight. 20 past.
Okay. All right. Welcome, man, and Happy New Year to you guys.
Happy New Year.
And over there eating your beans and toast and stuff. Beans and toast.
Is it just me, or is that like a chemtrail coming out from the sun going, then it cuts off and then it's still going down over the mountain and down in the ground down there?
That looks, I think that's a sun ray.
Is that a sun ray doing that? Like
It's
it looks
something
so
like that.
physical going through the mountain and touching this the snow.
Kind of jagged. But...
Hey, so fellas, so riddle me this now. I mean,
London, you're roboting a little bit, bro.
Hold on. Sorry. Mic check. Any better?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Spit.
Okay. The situation is it still roboting or am I okay?
No. You straight, man. You straight. Go ahead.
All right, cool. The situation with this TFE, right?
Right.
There's so many holes in this, right? So many holes, and I think the holes began before the experiment even took place, right? Before they even left, right? This is where the holes were before they even left, right? Now, I've seen a few things that's been wrong with this. I think the majority of the stuff has been pointed out, right? But I heard one of the Globies the other day. They was promoting a 24-hour sun, right? That was done a few years ago, before this one, right? Now, I went and had a look at that. That shit looked fake as fuck.
Okay.
Right? Now, I don't know what they're actually showing out there. I don't know what it is, if it's something physical or projection, but it just don't add up, right? It don't add up. And the stuff with Witsit, red flags all over that. I mean, not even Witsit, the whole play, even with that young lady, I think her name's Lilibeth, something like that. There you go. I haven't seen like one upload from her. Apparently, she's from a gang, Flat Earth gang, right? I've been searching like a madman for this Flat Earth gang. Can't find it nowhere. Can't find nothing to do with her. Right? I've seen people stepping on snow. There's no footprints, right? I've seen people apparently vaping or drinking water, whatever way Karen wants to go with it. If it's drinking water or vape, right? It's still trying to deceive somebody. If it is water or vape, either way, you still lose, right?
Yeah.
There's so many red flags with this, and something that hit me right is when Karen said, why don't we wait until the people come back to go through the data? Where the hell did they do that shit?
Well,
Why must we wait?
You talking about when Karen was on Tinfoil Sombrero?
Correct.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're talking with some of the guys. Saab was there. Lowry was there.
Yeah.
I was there. And she was kind of yelling at us about it, mostly at Sav, getting upset, and she was getting upset that we didn't wait for anything that they had to present. And her jumping on the bandwagon and kind of defending them, you know, I guess like I could understand why she would, those being her friends. And I'm not saying that she's a fool for doing that, but I'm saying it's dangerous territory to be defending folks that look as if they're trying to fool the collective and deceive. Right. So that's, and even if you're right, to attack the people that have been basically, not patronizing, but I guess watching and trusted to some degree, because people started to lose trust in Jaren and people started to lose trust in Austin. But then you had those that were riding the fence and that were hoping for the best still from the both of them. Like they totally lost it all. They lost it all. And with the amount of disrespect that they showed everybody, they lost, whatever they had is completely gone. Whatever trust they had is completely gone. And so basically it comes down, I feel, to the Globe got what it is they wanted. They wanted to divide the community because, Jaren and Austin, their channels were getting big. And they wanted to split the community. We're not as good separate as we are together, one united front, looking for the truth, right? But then when you have when you have some of us, one of us that might be in here with a very, very big following, that's going to start spitting bullshit and lies and try to muddy the waters, then it almost appears as if they're trying to, destroy and corrupt the flat earth from the inside, like they're a saboteur. You understand? David Foster, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you, man.
Good evening. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, brother. So, yeah, go ahead. Spit.
Hang on real quick. I just sent you a smoking gun picture in the to your text. So if you get a chance, pull that up, or I can send it to email if it's easier for you to get it.
Yes, and this is something I wanted to address too. So I'm gonna go ahead.
That one right there's got it even highlighted.
Yes, and that's one of the things I was looking. You know what? Listen. Yes,
Hey,
this is something. Go ahead.
I thank you. I tell you another thing that's jarred me, right? I mean, keeping in mind now, this is the final experiment. This is like, you could say, for the greater for mankind, right? This is supposed to be like, like once in a lifetime.
Absolutely.
Now, they've managed to like send nobodies there, not even professionals. There's no type of professionalism from these people. That Lisbeth girl, she didn't even know what camera she was going to take. She didn't know what was going on. These are rookies they're sending out there. Now, is the rookies meant to have the final say?
No, you're absolutely right. No.
How can we trust rookies, people that don't even know what camera they're bringing? Don't even, you understand? It just don't make sense. They get the final say, right?
No, that's true. And this is something that I'd mentioned as well. Like, if you're gonna go, like, you have to, especially if the person that's funding the trip is of the opposing side, right? You can't trust that they have your best interest at heart, right? So they're gonna, if they're not willing or planning to kill you while you're out there, because that was one of our worries, is be careful, Jaren. We think that they might have something up their sleeve where they'll kill you. I know it sounds outrageous, but people have gotten killed for a lot less, trust me, right? And this, I feel that this is we're at a big juncture in the flat earth globe earth debate, that these guys would do anything to make sure that their lying points stick, right? That they continue. So even though it sounds outrageous, we said, hey, be careful for these things. Now, there's still going to be deceit or some amount of deceit afoot, especially coming from the globe. And we can't forget that. We didn't forget that. So we tried to say everything. They're going to hurt you. They're going to trick you. They're going to poison your food. They're going to bring you out here. They're going to try to make you look like a fool. We tried everything. We tried to explain how they're going to jack it up some way. So what I've seen, Saab sent me, thank you, Saab. I went ahead and I sent myself the email. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share with you guys what he sent me so we have a better understanding of this craziness that's going on here, right? What these guys still are trying to do, what they could have done, try to achieve. So let me show you guys here in a second, and I'll further explain. Let me see where we at right here. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing that. Here we go. Here's the window. There we go. So can you guys see that?
Yes.
Y'all can see that? Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna get us off real quick. I'm gonna show that to y'all. Now, this is that same Union Glacier picture that we saw in that video that we did last week on Flat Earth Friday. Here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna zoom in real fast. Where we at? There we go. And you guys could see, right? So, right? Right? There it is.
Yeah.
All the differences. Well, no differences.
No difference.
No differences.
Exactly.
No
See, when we
differences at
have
all.
stuff like when we have stuff like that, we don't need to be making some big deal about him walking backwards to pick up snow, which means absolutely nothing. It's like, why don't we focus on this kind of crap? Not crap. This
Well, it's all part of it. It's all part of it.
But real quick, I don't. Is this the picture that they took together? Is it in front of the mountain, or was it in front of like a condex box?
Yeah, right.
Because I remember seeing a picture of them in front of a condex box. I don't know if this is.
That's the one I remember seeing.
Is okay. So they were in front of the mountain.
Yeah, they were supposedly there outside and doing a black and white checkerboard Mason thing. You see that, right?
Right.
And because you got white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, and then this guy over here in blue.
And look at that. You see that? See, all this matches up. Everything matches up perfect. And so this is something that David Weiss tried to show us. Let me show you what he tried to show us. Oh, hopefully I still have it. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Those other ones, I sent that other one too, Vlad, that's got the one that shows, the different years where, because there's people out there like Brenda trying to say, oh, well, it always looks the same there. And it's like, bullshit. Here's some other years and the mountain looks totally different all the time.
Exactly. And that's gonna bring us to my point here. This is what I'm gonna go over this a little bit, right? And okay, so do you guys notice how big the mountain is with these guys in it? It appears bigger, but it's the exact same mountain.
Yeah.
Right? Same mountain. The one at the top, I think, is a little bit, has more finer detail that you can see.
Yeah.
But it's the same fucking mountain with the same
Well, you
pattern.
can see the whole of it. You can see more of it on the top one.
Yes. You can see more. It's in crisper detail and everything else. The one on the bottom is not so fine detail, but it's the same fucking mountain at that same exact time. Same fucking thing. Yeah, same thing. They just got rid of the sign and then they posted their asses right there, right? So I almost feel, just looking at this, as if these guys might have been somewhere. They didn't even know that they were going to stick this mountain in the background. Let's say this. And I guess you could say I'm playing devil's advocate right now. Say these guys were at Punta Arenas, right? They landed at Punta Arenas and they're like, hey guys, we want to do a quick video before we get out to blah blah blah, where some guys take your shirt off, act natural, I guess, and then let's get together, let's take a picture.
I guess.
Let's take a picture, and then they do, and then this is what they have. This is what we have, or this is what they give us. And then these guys probably get home, and then they're like, holy shit, I don't remember taking that picture.
Yeah.
But then it's like, I do remember taking my shirt off, and then them asking for us to get together to take a picture. But my thing is, I'm looking at these guys standing next to each other too, right? And I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right with the picture. It's almost as if they're a bunch of individuals still taking the picture, kind of, and they're just placed in there. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. The picture doesn't look right. Almost as if they were added in or something. The whole thing stinks. The whole thing stinks, and then it's the same. All right. So obviously, deceit is afoot because they weren't here, because this is the same goddamn fucking mountain from 8 fucking years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Vlad did still man their position as if how they thought it could only happen. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I think you did that very eloquently, man. That was really on spot. So
yeah,
we have to ask other questions though. Does it even look out of place? I've looked over it through Procreate. I put it in PixArt. It's definitely it's their place there. Yeah.
Yeah. They're placed there, or they put the green screen behind them or something. But this is deceit of afoot. I've never used that word as much ever in my life. This is my first time ever using that word. And we're almost at the end of the year. I've never used the word afoot. I've never typed the word afoot. I've never even looked it up in the damn dictionary. So this is the first time there's deceit afoot. And
no, it's better than that. There is fuckery afoot.
Yes. And I honestly don't believe that Jaron and Austin made this. You understand what I'm saying? I know that if these guys were being deceived into bringing the wrong luggage, if these guys were being told 50 pounds and then they were misled into understanding what 50 pounds means, that they would come up and they would create this. So this is where guys like Flat Earth Banjo, things that he said come to light. And what did Flat Earth Banjo say? In the wise words of Eddie Allen Carr, hey guys, they could be fooling you. You don't know. Jaron and them don't know that they could be tricked, right? And he was right. They could fool you. They could use you as an idiot, as a clown, and then you don't even know it. You don't know what the fuck they got up their sleeve. But at the end of it all, they make this. And we all know, and it's a fucking fact that it's a fact. I don't give a fuck what David Weiss says. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's a fact that this is the same mountain from 6 years ago. It's the same fucking mountain. Look at that. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was in 2016.
From 8 years ago. Did I say 6 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I apologize.
The devil's in the details.
Yes, the devil's in the eggs. Details.
That bottom photograph, the mountain is more closer because either they zoomed it in from the top photograph from 2016, thereby going past the sign in the top photo, but it's the LED technology. And then they're standing in front of a fucking 20-foot tall LED fucking Lego screen, and they're taking their group photo in front of a fucking screen.
Yeah.
And where Whitsitt went back to pick up the snow, you could clearly see the vertical screen joining the floor, and he's walking on a white fucking carpet.
Yeah, you can really see that.
If you go back to that shot, the car tracks and lines in the snow that's really in a vertical backdrop. Once it gets to the white carpet, it stops. There's a line.
Let me see that.
You see?
Is it in one of the videos that I was playing?
Well, earlier today, you showed the where Whitsitt went to go pick up his snow.
God bless you.
Behind that. And, you know, as an AW, anti-warfare submarine operator, we analyze.
Hey, all right.
We analyze the noise that ships and submarines make to see comparison, so we can identify what.
Yes, it's like a fingerprint. It's like a fingerprint, and certain ships have their own distinct. They have their own vibration. They have their own noise.
So I'm constantly analyzing life that way, and when you see that backdrop, the tracks that appear to be going on for, yards and yards and yards. All of a sudden, why doesn't it continue on to the area he's walking on? It's because he's on the ground on a white carpet that goes right up against a vertical LED screen.
It's of course a film make scene 100%.
Wow,
it's crazy. They're so busted.
Yeah, damn. Here I am, man. I'm trying to find anything to saying that these guys didn't know that they were being fooled or tricked to try and like. I'm trying. I'm actually trying for them that if we did have something wrong, where we could have gotten it wrong. But do you think you could find something in this video that I'm gonna in here?
Well, it's just the one where after he vaped,
You never
he
see
went
a
back
wind.
to go pick up some snow. And where he stopped to pick up the snow,
right?
He stopped at the vertical screen.
Right.
You see?
Oh, yes. Yes, and
the
this is
image
something
on the screen, the car tracks coming to where he stopped to pick up the snow.
Right.
Just stopped where it randomly should have continued towards his camera. You see? And that's why Eric Dubé just put out a short video on Fakery. One of the cameras was angled down to the ground and somebody was walking right by the camera.
Okay.
And he was literally not making any footprints because he's on a carpet.
Yeah, it's in the rest of that video, I think.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to the final experiment, Fakery. That's the one you're talking about, right, David? This one?
I
Eric
don't know what
Dubé?
it's called. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. I think that does it all. Like breaks it all the way down.
All right. So tell me.
Well, remember the other day when I was
go ahead, Greg.
Remember the other day I was given a hard time because I was saying why in the world would they CGI in tripods instead of putting them on the set? And we ended up seeing the high res, and everybody that was giving me a hard time called me an agent. Was like, well, I guess he was right on that. Not to toot my own horn, but I mean, it seemed clear to me from the start that was CGI glitches. In this case, if they're on a set, and I'm not denying that they are, maybe they are, but why in the hell would they not put snow as a prop where they are? Why would they put it in the distance? I see that as a children nothing burger. I know other people disagree. My opinion is it's so silly. We're arguing about why he walked back. He gave his explanation for today. Anybody coming from the outside or any Glober that was sincere about learning truth would have no reason to doubt him. Because you could see below him, and that's what I was saying before. It looks compacted. He said it was. And then he said, and then I realized it was next to me. So the next scoop that's often edited out, he scoops up.
Well, here's what I find it odd. He didn't know that there was snow around him, near him. And so he walked back to another area to pick it up, dropped it, and then noticed that there was snow and picked up different snow, or did he reach down and pick up the very snow that he just dropped?
I think it would be difficult to pick up. I'd have to look at that second scoop because once you
it's
drop snow,
assuming it's real
unless he's sitting there
snow,
taking but still, whatever it is, it would take a moment to gather it back together to get that same amount. I don't know what the second drop looked like. And then so for him, but what I'm saying is, sure, there's something odd about that. Okay, maybe that's odd. Okay. That doesn't mean that it wouldn't make sense for them to put the snow on the set. If they're going to go to such a length like they do with everything else that NASA does, why, whoever the prop person is would be fired. They're like, why in the world did you not put the tripods out there? Why do we have to CGI them in? Why do we not have snow right there? It's so easy. We do it on film sets all the time. I mean, it makes no sense to me that we're going into such depth arguing about him walking a distance. And like one thing that pissed me off about Flatzoid, he would not answer almost any question that Austin gave him. And when Austin asked him multiple times about what does that mean? What does that prove that I walked away? All that Keith ever came back with was, well, because you've been deceptive. He was acting like a Glober. That's how Globers reply. He didn't answer the question. We're getting too focused on this minutia that maybe I know people disagree and might find it more important. I'm sharing my belief that I think it's a nothing burger. We're getting caught up in arguing why he walked a little bit farther when if it was a stage, they would have the snow right there.
Okay. So I go ahead.
Devil's in the details,
Mongo. Yes,
Like,
it
like
is
we
in the
have some
details.
wind, you know, some cold science, you know, this is just too warm, you know.
Right,
It
right.
looks so warm, you know.
It doesn't look like he's fighting the cold
No,
like
you
that.
know, I mean,
Because when people are fighting the cold,
Antarctica and everything.
yeah,
There's no
you
wind,
get that
nothing, see
nothing.
nothing yet.
Exactly, because when
You
you're
know,
fighting the cold and you're dealing with that shit,
yeah,
you get this look on your face. You gotta
Yes,
scowl a little bit. I know, because there are times where I'm in my own house and I hate it when it's cold in here, and I got that same look. So I can only imagine if it's like 4 degrees, -5 degrees, whatever, -7 degrees, and then you're out there in something a lot more bitter than just being inside your own crib and having to deal with some shit ass weather and snow flying up your nose because of the wind, and just like you're gritting your teeth and you're like, oh god damn this place. Why did I fucking agree to this shit? You know what I'm saying?
They were not outdoors.
It's like
All
the
of that
moonlight
was
and
filmed in a
2.0,
set.
Zero, you know, it's
Yeah,
really
but that's
like
just
the
me.
same-
That's just me.
same
Now,
thing.
this is one thing. If we could, right? If we were to go through this film, because I understand where you're coming from, Greg, but I understand where everybody, most of the panel is coming from as well. The panel, for the most part, doesn't believe that they were there, right? And I get that. Greg is like, hey, we need to kind of look at it again and again, but at the same time, we're getting ourselves wrapped around the axle for the wrong reasons, wrapped around the wrong stuff, putting too much focus into the wrong things. I kind of agree with that. My issue,
And I'm not disagreeing with you all that they weren't there, that it was fake. That's why I keep repeating that. I'm with you all on so much of that. I think when we don't have strong points, we got caught up in it. And when somebody like Keith, when he's asked multiple times, what does this prove? And he can't give a direct answer. Well, it's like, come on, let's be intellectually honest and move on from that. Say, I can't say that it proves anything. I just think it may be part of the evidence for the overall picture.
The problem with
good.
the details. Here's what goes on with the details. In and of themselves, they're just, But when you start adding them all together and stand back and look at all of them, and then you hear the types of excuses you're given, that's usually a big tell right there. So yeah, you don't want to stay focused on one single minutia. It's those details all added together that make it so that it's not legit. You understand?
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree with that.
And
I mean,
I'm not
look,
denying it's good to focus to have focus on it, to look into it, and that we're all having discussions about it. I just think it's spun off into a different place with that one, where I don't see in myself that even if they did fake it, how that really makes a big difference. Because again, if it was a stage, it doesn't make any difference if it was 10 feet back at the snow or right under his feet.
So
which would
I
make
think the
more
difference,
sense. Like if you had a carpet below him, why would you not cover the carpet with snow?
right? So I feel you on that, but I think the whole general aspect of it all, I kind of agree with Sav on this, because like one lie and then something fishy could have been but isn't, but then another lie, something fishy. It's like once you compile this whole thing, there's so many holes or so many possible holes that you're like, throw the whole fucking thing away. It's useless. You can't use this as evidence for anything good. You can't. But you can use this as evidence against the main narrative, right? That they actually went, that they did what they claimed that they were going to do, because there's so many questions behind everything that if it was done right, if it was done correctly, you'd have the questions that you would have was, well, why is it that you observed this? Why is it that you observed that? It wouldn't be a logistics question where now your character starts to come in, because now if you have a character flaw like lying about something, then it throws the whole fucking thing away. It throws the whole thing away, because your job is to go there and give testimony as to what it is you observed. And we're waiting on, if we can't use you as a credible witness, doesn't matter what the fuck you fucking observed. If we can't use you as a credible witness, the whole fucking thing, throw the baby out with the bathwater. It's no good. It's spoiled.
When a witness loses its credibility in court, Okay. You put somebody on the stand and they find out that they've been found guilty of perjury, or they've perjured themselves in other ways prior to that in other cases, or even get uncovered with perjury in the current case. Their testimony is shit now. Okay. They're going to get that person off the stand. Nobody's going to listen to that witness. Your credibility is shot.
Yes. Yes. And so these guys kind of screwed the pooch. I think there's a possibility. I truly believe that there might be a possibility that to some degree they were fooled. And like I said, man, I got to give a shout out to Eddie Banjo. I know some people want to kind of jump on Eddie's case about how, you know, he got this wrong, he got that wrong. Eddie wasn't going. Eddie did not go to Antarctica. All Eddie could do is speculate from his seat, just like everybody else here. Eddie just has a big platform and Eddie is speaking his mind, right? But from what he saw, he felt that these guys were in for the time of their lives, where now they're going to be used as the Judas goats. They're going to be used as fodder from all sides. From the globe side, look at these idiot flat earthers. They never could get anything right. From our side, we can't trust you motherfuckers to do anything because now you're here to pull the wool over our eyes. And then from the middle side, from their perspective, they could possibly be like, we didn't know this was going to be like this. I didn't know that they were going to throw green screen up. I didn't know that they were going to throw a mountain in the background. They just told me to take my shirt off and stand there and pose and give the peace sign or whatever. They told me to keep my shirt on and do this. They told me to put these boots on and take my shirt off and do that. You know what I'm saying? There could be a multitude of reasons. At the end of the day, this is what they wanted.
We heard about this with Will Duffy. He did everything with the flat Earth, his background. He updated it, and he did all away from the flat Earth stuff, and just left the helium-centric.
Say again.
Will Duffy's background changes now. He put all the flat Earth stuff away, like the Antarctic, the round one, and the flat Earth map. He removed it from his background, and it's just left the globe stuff.
Oh,
I really saw it. He updated it. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you get closer to the mic, Jam?
Even when I've checked out
Will Duffy's background is this, you know, and all flat Earth stuffs are gone, and left is just the world stuff, you know.
Yeah, we got that.
Stuff.
Yeah, it was just for next time you talk. It was way clearer now. You were too far away.
I got you.
Okay,
London,
sorry.
go ahead. London, go ahead.
Thank
What
you.
were you going to say?
Well, I mean, me personally, right? I don't ever think that those flat earthers that went, I don't ever think they was even flat earthers, right? To begin with.
Right.
Now, let me just state this because I don't think I even said it before I jumped up here.
Right.
I'm a glober or a flat earther, right?
Right.
I'm just someone who does research, right?
Right.
Now, my research, what I've been studying and looking at, right, for the last 3 years, is leading me down hollow earth, not even flat earth, but hollow earth, right? It's leading us to the inside of the globe. It's the opposite of what they say. They say we live on top, but I think we really live inside the globe as opposed to on top of it. Right? Now, when I go back to all of the old ancient stuff, they
show an egg.
Pardon?
They show something like a globe, like when I say a globe, I'm talking about something that's encapsulated. You have the earth that's planed out, and then you have a lot of times, like with the Norse, with how the Norse folks depicted the earth, they have the plane, right, of the earth. They have the tree Yggdrasil in the middle of the place, right? In the middle, sprouts up, looks like it's touching the firmament. Then you have the complete and total opposite underneath, right? But there looks like there's a covering for both the top and the bottom. Is that what you're talking about?
That's exactly what I'm saying. But you see the word, what you just said there, firmament, right?
Right.
I kid you not. Firmament shouldn't even be attached to flat earth because they've got it all wrong. Firmament don't mean dome. Firmament means celestial sphere. Right?
But we must have a dome. It
don't even mean dome. then it's not even in the same phrase. You go and look for yourself now. Dome is nowhere next to firmament.
If the firmament doesn't come down to the earth, how do we have 14 psi atmos?
Yeah,
It would be leaking out beneath the firmament.
you must have a barrier.
There's some kind of containment. There's some kind of containment, is what he's saying. So how is our atmospheric pressure at sea level 14.7 psi is what he's asking.
I don't know the mechanics behind that. I really don't know the mechanics. But from what I can see and what the ancients were showing us, they were showing us hollow earth. They was never ever showing us flat earth. It's the opposite. It's the opposite to what mainstream says. You got to remember that. They say we live on top of a ball and underneath.
Right.
I think it's inside of the ball.
Right. I hear what you're saying. Okay. Okay. All right. I hear what you're saying. Maybe that's for another episode. However, we are picking this thing apart still. I trust me. I'm one that loves to just go off the rails and just, side quest like a motherfucker. But staying on topic. But I hear where you're coming from. That doesn't sound too crazy, and maybe this is something that could be discussed later. But these lies, though. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is something that needs to be discussed, because this is what, like, again, we're tearing when I say each other, I'm talking about within the community. We've gone after the guys, right? Frank Monday, what's happening, brother? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, Frank Monday. Right? We're tearing apart the Witsits, the Gerons, the biggest channels, David Weiss, right? All of them seem to be in, I guess you could say, in cahoots based off of their defenses for one another. And so the globe is salivating, right? They're happy as hell, and their jowls got big old grins on them, strictly because they've achieved what they wanted to achieve, to tear this community apart. And they wanted to see, I guess, many that those would consider the biggest of the big within the community, the Gerons, the Witsits, the David Weisses, right?
How is David Weiss in your description with Jaron and Witsit? Because lately he's been debunking the final excrement.
So
he's been debunking it.
So he's been coming in and he's been pining for those guys. And I think he's been pining for them. It's weird. But at the same time, there are a couple of things that he's like, no, it's wrong. But I want to show, that's a good question, by the way, Dave. I want to show you what he brought on to, I'm going to jump off of this right here. I'm going to jump off real quick. And I'm going to show you what he brought on. There it is. Matching Mountains. There it is.
Yeah, let's see
what he gave us the other day on what's his name's channel, on Vika Drazif's channel. But this is it. You see this right here?
This is a photograph. This is the original.
You see this?
Photograph of
yeah.
the mountain.
Right? And then watch. And so this is him explaining that it's a different mountain. Like, remember last week where you were getting on. Say again? Yeah, I will. But I want to ask you real quick. Do you remember the other last week where you were asking Brenda if patterns, if it's a pattern or if it's random, the snow, how it falls? And then Brenda said what she said, and then I laughed, and then I just kicked Brenda off. I was like, goodbye. Right? So we know that it's random, correct?
Yeah.
So then David Weiss was saying that these two mountains are different. I could slow it down, but watch. And it's going in slow motion. I got it set to slow, but you're going to see it. Watch.
We got to pull it up again.
Can you see it? Oh, shit. My bad. Damn, I'm over there looking like a fool. My bad.
There we are. We ain't going to make you look for a fool that long, though. Not that long.
There it is. Check it out. Okay, see?
So you're saying that mountain is not the same from November.
That's what David Weiss exactly. That's what David Weiss was saying. Now he's saying, see, it's a different mountain, guys. Totally different mountain. The mountain's not the same. It doesn't even match. So what are you talking about? That's what David Weiss says. But if you look, it's the same fucking mountain. It's just one is just bigger.
Is he referring to the snow that's on the mountain? That's a little different.
Yes, he's saying the snow patterns are different on Vika's channel.
Well, it is slightly different on the snow pattern, but the mountain, the edge.
No. That's what I meant is that he's saying that the snow patterns are different. Do I need to rewind it again? Do you want me to rewind it again? Okay. If you look at the mountain, it's the same mountain, same snow pattern. It's just the size of the mountains are different because one, you know what I'm saying? Check it out. Check it out. Discuss it amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Snow patterns like that are very rarely, if ever, identically the same. You can tell what year somebody has taken a picture of Mount Whitney just based on the snow cap on the top of it. So yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, man.
What I found out the other day is there's so little snow in that area, and because it's so dry when it does snow, the snow gets blown off the mountain. The fresh snow doesn't accumulate. If there's high winds, it gets blown off like dust. Mm-hmm. What you're witnessing with the white that remains on the mountain, that's actual ice. That's why it's called a glacier. So
we got another photographs though, Dave. We got other photographs of all different times showing all kinds of different conditions on that mountain, and none of them look identical.
Right. But what I'm saying is when you have fresh snowfall, it's going to mask the dark areas. That's the rock. But for the most part, a glacier will have the ice predominantly in certain areas. It's only the new snowfall that until it gets blown away, will it reveal a different image. There is something to that.
Hey, Vlad, you back, Vlad?
Yes, I'm here. I apologize. I am here.
No, you're good. I've just put my email in the back chat for you, right? You know, maybe on a later date we can discuss the follow-up topic on a later date, you know. But I'm about to jump off here, so I thought I'd leave you with the email real quick.
Okay. Let me see. All right, cool. You got it. London, you have a good one, brother, and Happy New Year's.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Right.
Cheers, guys. Much love.
All right.
Peace.
Peace, brother. Okay, so are you guys seeing this? You guys are seeing this, right? So
totally.
What was the discussion about? Same fucking mountain.
Yeah, man. Well,
and not the same mountain. I'm talking about it's the same fucking patterns. They're just huge.
Mm-hmm.
The patterns of the snow do fluctuate a little bit, Vlad.
Dude,
but that's normal.
Shit, a little bit. Show them those other pictures I sent, Vlad.
Thank you. Let me go ahead and show y'all, man.
I mean, it's not like the sun has no effect, you know.
No, that's the same exact mountain, y'all.
Exactly.
That's the same exact. No, when I say it's the same exact mountain, it's the same exact mountain with the same exact. So that's the same exact fucking picture, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, you know, the pattern is different. No, it's the same exact picture.
Right.
And then so one claim is that, oh, this is a different time, and so it's a different snow pattern. I'm like, no, it ain't no different snow pattern, man. It's the same exact snow pattern. One is just fucking zoomed in a little bit more because it appears bigger. The other one, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if you took that same image, made it super small, and then somebody turned around and said that's a different type of snow pattern. It's like, no, it's not. You zoom in a little bit, blow it up to the same exact picture as that joint right there, and you're gonna have the same fucking snow. Get out of here. That ain't no different snow pattern. Yeah, man, you fucking lose your goddamn mind. And so one of the telltale signs is, Saab, I'm about to play that right. I'm about to show that right there. Me share with y'all that. So Saab, that's something that I think I just shared with y'all a little bit ago. He sent me earlier. There it is, and I'll show it again. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to tell us that, yeah, this isn't the mountain, it's not the same mountain. Nah, motherfucker, it's the same goddamn mountain. What are you talking about? See? It's the same fucking thing.
Obviously.
One is just hazy as fuck. Probably because the image had been reused and recycled and reused. But it's the same fucking thing.
We can make new circles. There's obviously a lot more circles to make showing the same thing.
Thank you. But these are the more pronounced ones that they're trying to display, like the more obvious features in this particular mountain that they're trying to show you, that they're like, see, look at that. I like calling this one the walking man, because it looks like a walking man over here and a Christmas tree following him. You come up here, it's the same walking man and the Christmas tree following him. Exactly. Now you got these 3 pieces of dust on the mountain. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess you could say 4 up here. Come down here, it's the same thing. It ain't no different, but it just looks grittier because this is just a reused image. You know what I'm saying? You understand where I'm coming from? Look at that.
Which
Same
one is
fucking
from
thing.
November 16?
This one is the original from November 16th. This one.
The bottom one?
The top. This one.
Okay, and when was the bottom one taken?
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah, December 2024.
So, right. Yeah. So, I mean, whoever discovered that from the archive and saw the date stamp of November 2016, 3:33 p.m., that was genius.
Yes.
I mean, that was like way beyond blowing this out of the water.
Yep.
And if I could ever ask Jaron or Whitsitt, how do you explain the date stamp on the photograph you guys used? It's unbelievable what their answer might be.
Exactly. Which is why it's a gumbo of deceit, I think. It's a whole mixed bag of deceit and us being tricked and fooled, man. Or them trying to trick and fool us. It could be a combination of things. Them lying, them being deceived themselves, mixed in with the lies. So it's a perfect storm of deceit, making us look crazy in our observations. We're like, hey, this possibly can't be going on because you lied about this, you lied about that, when in fact they might have lied about something, but they could have told the truth about another thing. What I mean by that is this. Check me out. Saab, you're wearing a blue plaid shirt right now, right?
Gray, yeah.
All right, just so we could, keep true with the record. Saab, you're wearing a blue plaid shirt. Saab, you're wearing a hat that says tinfoil on it. Saab, you're wearing glasses.
No, you're not seeing glasses. What are you talking about? You're a liar.
Right?
But they're on gaslight you, see.
But let the record show Saab's wearing a blue plaid shirt, tinfoil hat, glasses. He's also riding a deer. Now, somebody that could have caught a glimpse of you and said, okay, Saab got glasses, tinfoil hat, blue shirt, blue plaid shirt, and then they walk away, they go somewhere else, and then somebody says, and he was riding a deer too. Riding a deer? First of all, how the fuck do you catch a deer to ride a deer? But he was riding a deer? No, he wasn't. No, he was. I'm telling you, he was riding a deer. It's like, no, he wasn't. Saab wasn't doing that. Nope. You mean Saab? Saab with the... Yes. Let me tell you about Saab. He was wearing a tinfoil hat, wears glasses, was wearing a blue plaid shirt. Every once in a while, he'll smoke his vape, right? He has the dogs coming in. That Saab? Yes. Well, he was riding a deer. What are you talking about? No, he was riding a deer. I'm telling you. And then it leaves the person that left the room, that saw you last, with everything I'm describing that is true, that we can all see. They can throw that deceit in there, right? And so it leaves that person, well, wow, maybe he was riding a deer. Because
everything else was true.
Everything else is the fucking truth.
I mean, they just cut it out. They must have cut that part out.
They must have taken that part out. They just must have taken it out because he was wearing a blue plaid shirt. He was wearing a tinfoil hat. He does wear glasses, and I do know he puffs from time to time. So damn, maybe it is true. Maybe he was riding a deer, and I just missed it. Damn, Sav, I didn't know you ride deers, man. Why didn't you tell me, bro? And it's
Plus,
like,
I live in an area where there's a lot of deer.
And even crazier, even
better,
that.
yeah.
So they use these types of tactics against us. You know what I'm saying? And here we are, right? On the total outside, or rather on the inside looking out, I guess you could say, because of where they were, their proximity of where they are. But here we are. All we could do, the best we could do, is observe what it is we're given. So, for example, we're right now tearing Austin apart because of Vapegate. Is he telling the truth about this or that? Greg brought up a really good point, right? He said, even though he did say, and I did hear him say, I don't smoke, right? Or I used to smoke. I went to Antarctica. I took a couple of pulls off I used to smoke. I went to Antarctica. I took a pull off the vape, and now I don't smoke. What it sounds like is
from a vape that I didn't know I had.
From a vape I didn't know I had. So it's like something like that. It sounds bad. It doesn't sound good in his camp, but I understand what I think he's trying to say. And since he only said it one time, that was his only shot. And what it sounds like is, I used to smoke, went to Antarctica, but I really don't smoke. Even though we see you clearly fucking smoking. That's what it sounds like. That's what it looks like.
It's not what you think, honey. She was walking by and she tripped and her clothes came off and she fell on my dick.
Yes. It looks totally deceitful. So Greg, listen, I see where you're coming from. I hear where you're coming from. And so, yeah, I agree with that. Now, my thing is this dude is so adamant in what he said he didn't do, that he didn't vape. This is what I see. Because say he didn't want to vape in front of the camera. Well, I didn't want to vape in front of the camera. Okay, I get that. I wouldn't want to drink in front of you guys. And by the way, this is kombucha. This is not beer, guys. Don't worry. So I wouldn't want to drink typically in front of y'all.
Smoke dope. I don't give a shit. Y'all
right?
Don't like it. Don't watch.
But everybody's got their flavor. Everybody has their way in which they attack things, right? So Austin doesn't want to vape in front of everybody. I get it. Now he puts his computer screen off. He walks off. He takes a couple of pulls off his vape, right? And guys, listen, I'm not an apologist or whatever. I'm just trying to make it make sense. That's all. I'm doing my best to make it make sense. I'm serious. I don't want to just go on the attack. I want to make it make sense. That's it, right? So then he does that. He doesn't know about that other camera, guys. Let's not forget that. He doesn't know about the other camera. He doesn't. Obviously, he doesn't, because he doesn't know about what it was that Flatzoid saw. So then who put that shit out there for us to see? This is all done by design.
Yeah, like you should.
This movement is getting too big. It's so big and it's so powerful that they don't want it doing what it's doing. Who put that fucking video out there for us to fucking consume and then jump to conclusions where, whether we're right or we're wrong, who put the video out there for us? Was it Sharon? Was it Austin Whitsitt himself? Because no, because the two seem totally oblivious to it. What are you talking about? What video are you talking about? That video. You saw the video. Clearly, they didn't see the video. You know who probably did see the video? McToon. You know who else probably saw the video? Fucking McKeegan. You know who else probably saw the video? Duffy. These
Duffy's
motherfuckers.
a rat.
He is. These people been fucking. Fucking Banjo was telling them, guys, you might not want to go out there to Antarctica because they can kill you or they can fool you. One of the two, right? He been trying to tell these motherfuckers, man. They're gonna fucking get you, man. They are going to get you if it did happen, right? Sure, we could go down the rabbit hole that everything else, but let's just use that part. Let's just take that snippet in time and let's use it. These guys have been had. Whether they thought they were achieving something else to trick people, sure. But that alone, that right there, they didn't even fucking know that they were being used as Ponzi's right there. That alone right there shows they were being had. This is being used against them so that we can further tear them down and tear us all apart. This is something that totally needs to be discussed. This is something, even though with VapeGate, it looks bad because you saw how I attacked it. I said, guys, don't you remember the way he left the computer and then he went and he crouched down? No, that's what I saw because that's how it was cut and that's how it was that's what it was intended for us. That's how they wanted us to consume it. Dave, what do you got? Go ahead, Dave.
How is it tearing us apart? I don't see it that way. How do you see it that way?
I think see it as go ahead.
It's uniting us even firmer.
Well, sure. But I mean, when I say tearing us apart, I'm using the bigger channels as the example, right? So they're using us to tear at Austin Whitsitt, to tear at Jaron, right? To tear at David Weiss and anybody that's connected closely, Mark Sargent even, right? His name came up because he was born on the day that the Apollo landings happened, and yet he doesn't want to talk about it. So these guys are being heavily scrutinized. I'm not saying that it's wrong that we're scrutinizing everything. Not at all what I'm saying. But if we take a step back, take a big deep breath, and just look at it with a fresh set of eyes, we're being put in a position to tear these guys down. Not saying that it's no fault of their own. I'm not saying that either.
Oh yeah, they did it to themselves.
I'm saying that the globe is like, this is exactly what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. We want these guys to tear these guys into mincemeat. So now we're scattered about to the winds. It almost seems as if the same people were used as the not the progeny, but the leadership of what the flat earth movement was, right? Sargent, Weiss, Whitsitt, Campanella, Susan B, Karen B, freaking Heavy D and the boys. I don't even fucking know, but somebody, those same people, it's like when you go to WWF, when you think WWF, you think Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, the freaking Undertaker, Andre the Giant, and Ted DiBiase and shit like that. When you think of Flat Earth, you think, right, Ric Flair, well, WCW, but you know what I'm saying? When you think Flat Earth, it's the same people. It's the same people. They want us to tear down the image of what Flat Earth is. You tear those guys down, you've torn down Flat Earth.
Yeah, man.
Flat Earth has now become irrelevant because my little ass channel, you think this shit's gonna fucking hit the airwaves? Maybe amongst us, sure. Even with King Nico. King Nico's got 10 times the channel that I got. Literally, right? 10 times the channel I have. Do you really think that with the channel that Whitsitt has, Weiss has, Campanella has, Susan B, Karen B, what they have, and combine it, and then everybody hears what they have to say? As soon as they lose credibility, Flat Earth loses credibility. Doesn't matter what the fuck we got to say. They're the ones that have the word of the public, or have the ear of the public. As soon as you tear those guys down, we're done. We're done in the eyes of the globe, at least. Go ahead, Dave. I'm sorry.
The thing that you and Saul and a few others that I don't know about yet, but I'm sure they're out there, when you do your podcast live like you do and allow anyone pretty much to come in, see, Weiss, Jaron, and Whitsitt, they don't do that. They only do private podcast moments where they talk with a host who asks to be on their show. That's how they do it. So there is that barrier.
It's almost not. And you want to know something? I can't listen. I can't say you're wrong, because that almost makes it appear as if it's their club. We're not invited.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's another point. Yep.
It comes down to this. You can either believe us and be our friend, or if you don't believe us or you question it, then we're going to mock you and call you names and we won't be your friend. Well, fuck you. I don't need you as a friend. I have enough friends. Okay? I'm looking at logic and discernment.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep. And then go ahead.
The
Dave,
one
go
thing,
ahead.
and I mentioned it because I watch all of David's shows to see who's this new host having them.
Mm-hmm.
The common thread, the common thread in all of them, they'll never admit during the show, oh my God, I'm now a flat earther. They always say, I'm on the fence, I'm not convinced. And yet you have to understand, they had to have seen his videos before you had him on your show. The reason I think they don't turn flat earth with David is because they don't want their following to go away. And they abuse, and I said this today to David. I said, these people are just abusing David for his information to only build their following, but don't threaten to lose them because they'll never admit it. And I think it's just so stupid that these hosts don't think that their viewers watching the show has the same opinion as mine, because so many of them are going to say, oh my God, the 8-inch per mile square, that absolutely is a proof of flat earth.
David, you're roboting. Please go over that point again.
About what?
You said, oh my God, and then you were like, you were like transforming on me.
That the hosts won't admit during the hour show or at the end that I think you've convinced me, David. That's why I brought you on the show, because I needed the final push. But they're only using David to build their following because of the amount of people David has that watches his show. And these other hosts are trying to get his followers to join their show. And by admitting that, oh my God, I'm a flat earther now, could risk losing their followers. And that's why not one host in 3 or 4 years that I've known has ever admitted, oh my God, it is flat. You see, they're just using him. Because you got to have common sense and discernment. Like I said, for me, when I saw you can see too far with the P900 and you can zoom things back into focus because it's not a curvature horizon, sold me in 2 minutes.
It's simple, right? It's what
It's
it's observable, and it's
observable. It's
and
repeatable.
you can repeat it. You can repeat it a million dozen times if you feel like it.
So
whenever you want.
Yeah.
Everybody's already known inherently inside what it is.
Yes.
Okay?
And what it is
it's people though that give this unwarranted I don't know, affinity toward academia. What's going on there is they learned that shit, regurgitated it back, and somebody important to them told them that they were smart for doing that. And that smart people believe that. And this is why they right off the bat, one of the first things they want to do to somebody is hit them with, oh, you're retarded, you don't know anything, blah, 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 blah. Dude, you had to be told this nonsense that you believe in.
Yes.
Okay? And you still don't have a firsthand observation of the shit you're screaming and bitching about.
Yep. And you want to know something is people just have people you gotta admit is that the vast majority of people are like, their brain is stuck. It's stuck somewhere, right? I don't know if it's spiritual immaturity, mental immaturity. It's just stuck. That even when you present to them, you're like, listen, this right here is not what you think it just isn't. See how this is a line, and then they'll add lies to it just to make it fit their narrative that they were taught. Really, that's what it boils down to. It's just a matter of being truly honest with yourself, right? Because what I mean is this: there's a motherfucker that could look in the mirror and be like, you know what, I'm a handsome motherfucker. Like somebody like say Brad Pitt, right? Let's say he looks in the mirror, he's like,
man, I do that every morning. Right? Every single morning.
It's just like, damn, I look good. But then you got them motherfuckers out there that know good and damn well that they ain't Brad Pitt. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say they ugly or nothing like that. You got them out there, right? They look in the mirror, and hey, if that's your confidence, cool. They're like, damn, I look good. And then I'm like, all right, do you really though? Like you ain't, I'm like, your confidence, that's one thing. If that's what you believe, good on you. God bless you. And I'm happy for you, man. But in real life, you are not Brad Pitt. But then for those, it's kind of like the weakling that's like, hey, I may be, 5'2", 85 pounds. Why is it that you won't let me be the quarterback? Why is it that you won't let me be the linebacker? Because you're not built for it. This isn't quarterback princess where everybody's dreams come true based off of, just try. No, that's not this kind of game, right? If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. Well, same thing could go for this flat earth, right? If it is what it is, then that's what it is. That's it. But if it's not, then it's not. There are those of us that could discern between the two. But then you have the vast majority of people, which is scary because it then rolls into it being a flat level plane, but it's not just the earth. If you're that stupid with what you can see and what you can observe and what you can repeat time and time again, what other things are you fucking that stupid about? Yeah. How silly, where else are you silly? Because right now I'm poking and prodding and this doesn't work. Okay, I need to move to the right and to the left, up and down, and I need to prod there too and try and figure out where else are you sick? Because you got to be fucking sick to not be able to observe that this motherfucker's not curving. And we've done everything to show and demonstrate that it just doesn't. We don't know why it doesn't. We just know that it doesn't, right? We've tried to give you every example in the book as to example, and then we go out and we demonstrate it. That's what makes flat earth and the globe a night and day. Right? But for everybody else, I'm sorry to say, for all you globe people out there, but you got to be sick. Something's not firing, and it's not me making fun of you, and it's not me talking shit about you, but it's a matter of being honest with yourself, and something is dead up here.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to fill you all in on a little news flash here. Okay. Toon, Duffy, McKeegan, none of the rest of those clowns actually believe the earth is a globe. They know better.
Yeah.
Okay? They know better. They are part of the strategy to dissuade people from going toward flat earth. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay? Because no one could have heard and seen everything that has been presented over these last so many years, especially with these clowns saying the same bullshit every time and having it knocked out of the air like a cat with a fly going by every time that they don't know. Okay? So these people are actually part of an entire disinformation campaign designed to keep the sheep in line. That's the reality of it.
Yep.
Okay.
And they preserve their paychecks.
Yes. So they will go to all lengths. And here's the thing: we in the flat earth, true earth community, to me, it's the same fucking thing. True. That's why I have True Earth Tuesdays. I just wanted to give flat earth a different name. To me, there's no difference between flat earth and true earth. It's the same fucking thing, right? It's the same thing. People are like, oh, if you're a true earther, you think the sky is orange. But if you're a flat earther, you think, I'm like, I don't know about all that nonsense, man. That's nonsense, dude. Flat earth, true earth, same fucking thing, right? It's fucking synonymous, synonym words. But
just another fucking bandwagon for people to jump onto. That's all.
Exactly.
It's like
just
a rising
more,
earth bullshit. And
yes, more separation. We all agree that it is flat, right? These guys know that this thing is a powerful movement. And it doesn't matter how much they clown us. It doesn't matter. So listen, this is what I say. Because you know it and I know it. Everybody on this panel knows it. As soon as those globe earth people that we know we can't stand, that we have issue with, as soon as they started becoming friends, or it looks like they started to befriend the people that like the Gerons and the Austins and everything, as soon as it looked like they started to befriend them, we took issue with it, right? Because we're like, hey, wait a minute. Like this is clearly an object of deceit. Why are you, somebody that's in the truth, entertaining this? Why? Right? Now, if you say, hey, if you just say, hey, that's just how I'm built, that's just what I'm doing.
Well, a while back, I came up with a method of debate, an actual real debate, to employ on Jaron's debatism show.
Mm-hmm.
I worked it out with him, and it worked out real well. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When the other guy is talking, the opponent is muted. Okay?
Yeah.
He gets 3 buzzers or 2 buzzers.
Right.
Okay? And if you feel the need to have to interrupt for one reason or another, then you hit the buzzer. Right? And this took away one of the biggest tactics that these assholes use. And that's obfuscating from your point by interrupting you and focusing on some bullshit with you're talking about that doesn't have anything to do with the meat of the argument you're trying to present. Okay. And it worked well. Stopped using it. And I even had a discussion with Jaron. I said, dude, why are you giving these assholes even a platform? They've been on several times. They get their ass handed to them every time. They act like children. What in the fuck? Stop making them relevant. Let's get some new people to do that. He agreed. But then it was no time whatsoever before he's got Craig on there, before he's got Toon on there. Fuck all that shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's all what it was doing. And that's where I started seeing shit then. I was seeing shit then. And, I thought, okay, I'm just going to sit back. I'm going to keep my eyes open.
Observe.
Not going to jump into nothing with any both feet or anything else. I'm going to sit back and watch this shit show. And I got a ringside seat, so let's do it.
Yep.
And what I see is what I've said. It's what my gut told me in the first damn place. That's why, I listen to my gut. Sorry, man. This was pure and simple deceit. It was an operation. We're still in the same boat we were in before they even went. And with the amount of bullshit that I've seen so far, I don't even know why we even pretending like they did fucking go, or it matters anyhow. Once you've spoiled the pudding, once somebody is pissed in the pool, you can't isolate the piss. Okay. Right. It's already in the pool. It's done. So Austin, the rest of you fuckers, you done pissed in the fucking pool.
Yep. Whether you meant to or not, it's done. Yep. It's done. And whatever those guys in the globe wanted to achieve, guess what? You're going to have, I don't think people are going to shift to the globe, but you have had people saying, well, this flat earth thing started, and this is why Candace Owens was so important. And her being there was so important, right? It's not to get Austin Witzett's testimony. It's not to get freaking, what's his name's testimony? Jaron's testimony or anybody like that. No, it's to maintain the status quo of what the fucking globe is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's to maintain, because like I see it, I'm like, even when I said, hey, Candace, why don't you fucking show the flat earth? You've got this big fucking platform. You're free, right? You don't have the synagogue of Satan breathing down your neck anymore. Then show the fucking flat earth.
They're all fake,
right?
man. Who believes
in it? And now, right. And that's why I'm like, man, it's all bought and paid for. Here's the thing, man. At the end of the day, we're still growing, right? People are still disgruntled. Gas isn't going to change. Groceries ain't changing. Houses are them prices, them interest rates ain't going down. Guess what, man? People are fucking annoyed. When people are annoyed and uncomfortable, they want a relief to their discomfort. So you know what they do? They look. They're like, what could be causing my angst and why am I so uncomfortable? Maybe there's something in this fucking flat earth thing that I decided I wanted to fucking ignore for the last however long, right? This is what they wanted to steer people from. Doesn't matter. People are still uncomfortable. People are still pissed off. People are still annoyed. So guess what? They're still going to explore their options. One of those options is hello, us. So yes, we're going to have our infighting. Yes, this fucking thing might be minced meat. And you know what? They might not have the guys like Austin Whitsitt and Jaron and everything like that, because like you said, Saab, they kind of pissed in the pool a little bit, and they might not, where at one time they might have been the guys to go to. Well, guess what? Maybe they're not the guys to go to anymore because they ruined that, you know, for a million different reasons that so many of us can present. Doesn't matter what they come out with, right? From the fucking Vape Gate to Mountain Gate to this one to that one, they all look like fucking liars. The Globe they did what they set out to do. Now, does that mean that the Globe is going to be on the upswing? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it doesn't. I don't think it sets us back either. Right? I think what it does. I think what it does do is it kind of keeps us at a stalemate until much of this blows over, and then we're going to go back to business as usual. However, there are going to be a lot of hurt feelings, and then other channels are going to have the opportunity to grow. Where to me, I don't think it should be about who's got the bigger channel, who's got the smaller channel. My thing is, who's telling the fucking truth?
That's all I've been about. I don't even care, you know, about the subscribers and shit like that. I get amazed, you know, I'm like, wow. I'll look at the numbers from time to time. I go, holy shit, look at that. Wow, look at the views on that video. That's amazing. Or I'll see how many people are in the chat. And it's like, and I get a lot of comments that say, I watch your show because you're fucking real. You know, you look at basic logic. You don't fuck around with it, you know? And I get, listen, I'm too old to be filtering out bullshit. Get to the meat.
Yep, exactly. Dave, what you got?
You know, on TikTok, I don't know either of you go on TikTok, but they have these Globe shows where they invite flat earthers. So you go on there, and I did this once, but they have their panel of Globers, and just as you're starting to get into explaining the curvature, they all interrupt you. And then like Saul said a minute ago, you can't finish your sentence because they just interrupt you. I'm convinced they all know it's flat, but they must be government paid shills because, I mean, come on, even a 2-year-old kid knows once you're taught something and showed the logicness of it, they agree with you. But you can't get anybody to agree with you. I want to know, based on your shows, having people coming on, have you thought about having a dedicated show to Globers, inviting them to join your panel and see how that might pan out?
The only Globers that we get on here there are like 3 of them. There's Brenda, there's Walker, Swalla. There is Professor Bell. And there is a smiley face guy. I forgot his name. I don't know why I forgot his name. We always debate. We always go back and forth. But yeah, I give them the floor. I give them the opportunity to come on here. And they don't come on. Swalla comes on. We know Swalla comes on, right? And he explains himself. But it's like he tries to use his level, right? And I'm like, you're not finding curvature. Because if you would have found curvature, you would have given it to us a million years ago. So I was like,
so I asked a guy today, you know, I was doing some carpentry work today. And this guy, he's got his own company.
I Am Wilson. That's his name. I Am Wilson.
And he says, I says to him, I says, check out what this guy on Facebook says. He says level is a curve. And he said, what? And I said, yeah, man, look at what he's saying right here. He says, well, that dude's a fucking idiot, you know? And everybody there that was there was like, you got to be shitting me. I was like, yeah. So they must think it's like a tangent point. And then they all started discussing. He says, well, that's dumber than shit. That means that the whatever's plumb over at your house, Scotty, is different than where I'm at. And he says, and that's bullshit. I know, we built both houses. You know, I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, just let them talk. Let them talk it out. Let them figure it out. But you want to know something? Shame is a powerful tool. So they're so scared. Once they come to the realization of what is, they're going to come to be like, so then if I extend it and it's not curving, then guys, let's go on lunch. I don't want to even fucking talk about it. They don't want to verbalize it because that's going to turn them into one of us. That's what shame does. But if people are still trying to be like the Joneses, if people still want to live that bullshit life of lies and deceit, let them, man, let them. If all the lies and deceit up to this point hasn't made you want something different, hasn't made you want to repent and change who you are, change how you think, change your life in general, then you don't need to be here. You don't need to come. No, you don't. This isn't for you. You need to stay there. And if you're ready, you're ready. If you're not, then you need to die there as well.
Yep.
I don't need to be fucking trying to drag you kicking and screaming to change your fucking mind. If you're not ready for the truth, if you're not ready to change, because that's what happens, then stay your ass over there. That's it. And don't make fun of me. Don't even come here. Don't even bother. Stay there. Stay stupid. Stay fucking poisoned. Get more jabs. Get more shots. Be an idiot. Fucking dance and watch MTV and all this other bullshit and waste your time and waste your life and waste the life of your children.
Yep.
That's it.
I mean, it's pretty much in line with religion. And I'm not a Bible thumper, but I can say I'm more religious in the sense of I believe in a creator more now than I did because I was never shown flat earth facts. So I thought evolution, like everybody else.
Right.
It just kills my spirit to think that humanity isn't as much like me, and those who still think it's a globe, how can they refute the basic facts we bring them? I think there's something else going on here. They have Satan in their blood. Because really the globe model, as we know, is so tied into satanic numbers, evilness, right? The jab, you know, Satan, the snake, how does the snake give the poison? Through the fangs, like a needle. What is a vaccine? It's a needle. It's poison.
Yep.
You see? And that's really a topic not much talked about, but it really could be more if people want to do that. It's more in line with knowing there's a creator. We are special. And Globe only came on the scene when NASA came on the scene.
Yep.
And when you prove the fakery of the moon landings, game over. You know, and it just takes one lie to blow all the other accolades you may have developed in your past. Just one lie kills everything.
That's it. That's right. And, you know, that's why it's dangerous coming on here and doing these lives and everything else like that. Because even when you're wrong and you don't want to admit you're wrong, you lose credibility. But to come out and just lie.
Right.
Just to lie, like you're playing a very dangerous game because your channel rests upon your credibility as a content creator. You understand what I'm saying? So to sit there and to say, oh, that's not curving, I'm like, that's a dangerous game. But to have people following you to say, yeah, you're right, it's not curving, I'm like, okay, maybe this game is working now, but what happens with those people that actually wake up and start to see that it's not doing the shit that you say that it's not doing, right? Whether you're wrong because you actually don't know, or you're wrong because you're trying to pull wool over people's eyes because you really do know that it ain't curving, it's a problem. and your credibility comes into question at that point.
Yeah.
Because as a man, really, that's all you got is your word. Really, at the end of the day, you could take all the money and everything, and all you're left with is your dick, your balls, your beard, and your credibility, and that's it, right?
And when you
Probably,
die,
hopefully,
none
something
of
to eat.
your
Yeah.
none of that goes with you. You know, you'll never see a funeral procession where the hearse is towing a U-Haul trailer.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we're about to bury him with his PlayStation and everything, right? You sitting on the other side, like, man, I can't wait to get my PlayStation back so I could play Drake's Uncharted, or so I could play Resident Evil or something like that. You know, and this is the problem with having so many things and just having stuff. I think that's something that also affects us spiritually, to where it's the stuff that we have, the house, the money, the cars, this and that.
Mammon.
And we're just so, mammon, there we go. And we're so ingrained and so spiritually corrupt that this flat earth makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. That when it does, all that other stuff falls to the wayside, and it actually causes change within your mind.
Yep.
And people ain't ready for that, man. A lot of people don't want to be ready for it. And you know, like I said, man, that's totally okay. What's important though is the kids coming up.
Yeah.
Because we're at the halfway point, man.
It's the kids.
Yeah, we're at the halfway point. We're almost done. And once we're gone, what is it that the kids are being taught? What is this current administration spitting out there? What are they putting forth for the kids to learn? You understand? We see the deceit. We know that these schools are bought and paid for by the government to create more workers. That people now a lot of people now have come to the point where they don't even want to work no more. They see that as a goddamn game itself, and they got a point, right? But at the same time, you gotta eat somehow. But they corner that market by poisoning the ground, by fucking monopolizing the seeds that you use to plant, right? That if you plant seeds, now those ain't your seeds because they might be hybrided with what Monsanto got going on. Now you can't grow your own shit. Now you can't raise your own animals.
Yeah.
And now you can't eat. We're not going to let you eat. So they know what they're doing. And it all ties into this shit right here.
The corporations contract with farmers. If you use our corn for your crops, you have to use our pesticides, and you can't collect your corn for replanting next season. You have to keep going back to the corporations.
Yep.
And that's the big problem. Corporations are just evil.
Yep. They did that. I don't know if you know that, but they did that actually in Haiti, a little bit after the earthquake in 2010, right? A lot of the Haitian farmers were let me go ahead and let me stop the screen on that. But a lot of the Haitian farmers, they were still using their old crop, right? Old seeds from their own rice to plant rice, to grow rice. Now, rice is one of them staples in Haiti that you eat rice with everything, kind of like how China does it, right? They eat rice with everything.
Japan,
Haitians is the same thing,
Asian.
right? In the Asian community. So Haitians do the same thing. They eat rice with everything. Now, what Monsanto did was this. They were like, hey, listen, we will pay you double what you earn every year if you use these seeds right here. Haitian farmers didn't know nothing about it. They were like, hey, you know what? Doesn't seem like a bad deal. Let's use these fucking seeds. They take those seeds, they plant their crop, they grow it, they harvest everything, their shit don't grow back. And then they're like, what the hell's going on? They're like, what the hell? Something's wrong with the earth. Well, nothing's wrong with the earth. Something's wrong with your seeds. Something wrong with the stuff that you planted, right?
Yep.
Monsanto's like, oh yeah, and by the way, if you want to regrow and make more rice, you're going to have to come back to us. Yep. You're going to have to come back to us, and you're going to have to purchase our seeds in order to develop rice every year.
Yep.
And so now these guys are like, oh shit, we don't have our original strain. We have to go to this stuff the one hitter quitter crop, and we have to keep planting this every year, and we have to keep growing and reaping this and harvesting this every year. So it's like, man, they do this. They've done this at large with a whole island nation.
Yeah.
Right. And they've done it unbeknownst to us as well. And so for the people that see that right there, they fucked with your food, they're fucking with your mind. That right there should open you up to the other possibilities of what else they're fucking with.
Yep.
This is why the rest of their mind, to me, the people that still believe in this archaic and lied about globe, there's something wrong with their fucking head.
Yep.
There is something spiritually dead in your
Yep.
body for you not to see that what the actual truth is.
No, that's literally what's happened. I mean, that's not hyperbole. There's something physically wrong with these people that they no longer have common sense. And I lost my parents to it because I thought I was being the good son, bringing them the reality of Earth, and they can't accept it, and they think I'm crazy.
And I tell you what, with all the, I've read a lot of books in my life. I've read a lot of fiction, science fiction books, and fantasy books, right? I tell you what, with all the books that I have read, and I have read a lot, and I still read a lot to this day, with all the books that I've read, nothing compares with what the reality is, with what we're learning every day. Nothing compares. So to me, even watching TV, I'm like, I don't need to watch TV because I live it. I live it.
Yep.
We live it every day. You've got these guys out there like, My Lunch Break and Lucius Aurelius and Jared
Probable Dreamer.
Probable Dreamer. All these guys that find new stuff about the stuff we take for granted on this earth under our feet. That we just look at and we're just like, oh, just another building. Oh, I've seen this since I was a kid. Oh, it's been here since 1920 something. Until you take another look, you start to realize the stuff that you thought was once is not at all. And so basically you get to redo this whole world. You get to redo this whole reality. And it's different. And you're seeing it with basically through the eyes of a child, I guess we could say, just a little bit more pain and a little bit more groans here and there because we're older, but we get to redo a lot of this. You know who doesn't see this? More than 3/4 of this world doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah.
You know that? They think like you said, Dave, they think we're absolutely fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, we're not nuts. We're so far removed from this globe bullshit, that nonsense, that now this whole world that we once took for granted, we now realize, surprise, guys, we don't know where the fuck we live. And we don't even know, kind of like what Chicago asks. Nice, simple question. Does anybody really know what time it is? And does anybody really care? We care. They don't.
As I was walking.
The biggest obstacle people who believe in the globe without researching it is that fucking image of a disc with the oceans flowing over the edge. That's not even a flat earther concept model.
Nope.
And I was guilty of that years ago. When you think about flat earth, you think about, well, yeah, the water. How can that be? The oceans are going to fall over the disc. But see, when you research it and learn that the Antarctica is the shelf as the container holding the oceans, now that opens you up. And until you see the real model, nobody dares to research something because they think they see the model, but it's not even the model we use.
Yep.
And that's the biggest obstacle to get a new person to join. The truth is, they have to stop thinking that the model is what the flat earth society shows them.
Yep. Yeah, but I tell you what, man, it's there. This is why it's years of deceit. We're still in the season of deceit, obviously and clearly, because look at what we were talking about. Starting off today's show, we're talking about being deceived by our own, right? But the people that we thought or that may very well could still be deceiving us, they themselves are being deceived into deceiving us, but they don't even know what the fuck they're being deceived about. They're confused.
Nah, I don't think that. I think they know full well what the fuck they're doing.
Okay,
this is a well planned op, and it's been in the operations for a while.
So that could have truth in it, but then there's the mix of even they're being deceived. Say they're trying to deceive us, and then those that are standing on the outside looking at this whole thing are deceiving them. And so they're being doubly deceived, which means it's an exponential rate of deceit. You understand what I'm talking about? So it's like they're being deceived, thinking they're just deceiving you. Meanwhile, they're like Jaron was like, I didn't know that. Like, yeah, of course he smokes. Of course he vapes. That's an example of it. Like, we saw his ass vape. So he's going to turn around and say he doesn't vape or something along those lines. And Jaron would be like, yeah, he vapes. But for him to say, I don't vape, but then his friends to say, of course he vapes. There's deceit. There, like everywhere you look, there is deceit. And so it's like all those guys, we just need to not sub, not look, not watch, walk away, and just continue on with the truth that we see and the truth that we know. The truth that we see and the truth that we know, and those trying to figure it out in the future, we can't leave it to them to explain to them anymore because they've been deemed to be untrustworthy. They've lost all credibility. And those that rock with them, they could rock with them. The David Weisses and all them to tell us that the mountain that we see is not the mountain that we see. Meanwhile, it's the fucking mountain that we see. God damn it. What are you talking about? Yeah. That big mountain is the same as a small mountain, just bigger. That's all. It's the same snow pattern. Dave, I think you sent me that actually. I'm going to show you guys here in a second. Dave sent it to me.
It's just one is zoomed in. That's all.
Hold on. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. I'm going to take that in there and I'm going to show you guys exactly what we're being told is the same fucking mountain. Yeah, it's the same mountain and the same snow pattern, which means it's the same picture. They're tricking us. They're fooling everybody. TFE. They fooling every goddamn body. And let me show that. Hold on. Let me get this thing up. This is crazy. So here we go. Let me recycle that. There it is. Okay, family. Let me close that one out and then show you all this one right here. Present window. There it is. Okay, so check this out. This is a perfect example. This is what you sent me, Saab. This right here. This is that same mountain, y'all. Does any of that shit look the same? Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and let me make it bigger. So everybody can see it.
It's the crest of the ridge is the fingerprint.
Man, that whole motherfucker's different. Look at it. Look at that damn thing. Everything, man, that whole fucking mountain different. It looked different. I mean, same mountain, but just
but
look.
The snow accumulation is the only thing that's different.
Yes, but the rates of snow accumulation and everything else, it's going to change.
Correct.
And so this is that same question that you asked Brenda, and Brenda was like, oh, no, it's not random. Like, oh, God. You know what I'm saying? All right, Brenda, you got to go, man. Have a nice day. Good. God bless. Good night.
There's a certain amount of the glacier that's ice and remains throughout the year.
Right.
But when fresh snow falls, it's so cold and dry, the wind blows the new snow away.
Yes.
And
you're not going to find two identical pictures of that fucking mountain. You're not going to find two identical pictures of that mountain.
Exactly. So, I hear what you're trying to say, David, because you're going to have certain parts of the mountain that have, like, say, pits, and then they will hold the snow longer, and so they will appear as a certain. They'll appear kind of similar from time to time because they're different. They're structured different on top of that mountain. So yeah, you'll be like, okay, this part of the mountain I know has a divot in it, so we'll have snow. Meanwhile, the rest of the mountain is melted.
Right.
So yeah, I get it. But no, those pictures are identical because they are the same picture. Now this right here, different picture. Where what you're talking about, yeah, where what you're talking about, yeah.
They used a photograph from 2016.
Yes, but you see this right here on this part of the mountain in 2020. Look down here in 2022. Right. You still have that section of the mountain that retains that amount of snow. Same time, different year, right? Or same date, but different year.
But if they would have used the photo of 2022, we still would have busted them because we would have found it.
We would have found exactly.
See, that's the thing. They used a photograph of a prior year.
Yes. It doesn't matter what year.
Oh, shit.
Yep. We would have found them. It would have been caught. It probably would have taken a little longer. But this is the problem when you lie, man. This is what happens when you lie, especially when you lie to a multitude of people that are just waiting for you to lie. And it's so bad that you don't have to be lying. You could be telling the truth. That they will find something wrong with your truth. Because once you are lying, you are a liar. That's it. That's it. And so, you know, I haven't forgotten about the Duffys and the McToons and everybody else because they're deceitful. I think what we need to continue our campaign is that we need to point out their deceit. That's it. They're liars. Because why? And you know what? Doesn't matter if they were trying to derail us or not. Why else would they do that to Austin Whitsitt? Even though we feel that he might have lost credibility. Why else would they have done that? Why else would they have done that? No other reason than to say, oh, he's gonna try and trick you. Well, you want to know something? His job is to be telling the truth. We know he's full of shit. We know that you aren't there for fucking business to show the final experiment, quote unquote, and to show this son. You're there to show fucking malarkey. So because you're there to show malarkey and what other people are doing so they can lose credibility, we need to look at you. And what's your whole fucking motive behind it? What's your motive behind it? Globe people. What's your whole motive behind it, McToon and McKeegan and the other one? Duffy, what's your whole motive? So they're obviously in league with all the other liars. They have to be, and we've known them to be that. But who else is going to give them that footage? Because I know good and damn well Austin didn't even know about it. So they're liars too. But this is good because everybody that needs to be getting exposed is getting exposed. And so I think this is stuff that needs to continue. Right? Tell David to stop burping into the mic.
I'm sorry.
He's on the show.
I apologize.
Yeah, man. You over there drinking that soda pop, man. Chill.
It's a little orange juice. Sorry about that.
It's all good. So yeah, man. When you sit there and you're trying to you're making something to catch people that are deceitful, and we know that you're deceitful, like we're going to call both of you guys out. Like everybody, that whole group that went down there is suspect, in my opinion.
Yep.
So because of that, I think all of them are no good. And everybody that's subscribed to those guys, I'm not going to tell you to not subscribe to them, but pay attention. All you have to do is pay attention. All you have to do is just open your eyes and keep on living. You'll see for yourself. You know what I'm saying? We're just here to call it out.
Maybe you should invite through an email Whitsitt or Jaron, Duffy, any of them, all of them, and say, hey, come on my show on whatever, Tuesday. I allow people to come on, and we have some questions we want answered.
Okay.
And after that crap I heard today,
and then wait for the crickets.
Yeah. Well, after what I've seen today, why not just go out into a nice windstorm and piss right into the wind? It's gonna get you about as much good results. It's painfully obvious that he was grasping and searching for all kinds of flimsy ass excuses as they came on the fly, thinking that he could do his whizzy talk and get through with it. And I'm sorry, it just didn't cut the mustard. It's like at this point, I'm not even fucking interested in hearing shit you got to say.
That's true.
Yep. You've lost all credibility. Like it's senseless at this point. Now, my thing is they're going to present. I don't know what they're going to present. The Earth is still a flat plane. What are they going to show us? That's going to change our mind. Two, we've seen enough. We've seen enough. Again, whoever said that they were going to waste their time, because that's one of the things I said. I know that, but this is something that we got to give, even if he was wrong in some instances, right? Eddie Allen Carr, we have to give him his props because he called out this as a waste of time, and it's such a waste of time. It actually worked against them. It worked against Austin. It worked against Jaren, and it made them look a lot worse. And so now they're going to have to contend with, now what? Now what do we do? All right? Is it worth it, guys? Do you really think going down there was worth it? I don't think so. But whatever, man. I'm stupid. I'm old. Whatever. I don't know anything. I'm a retard, I guess. Like the rest of us, we're retards, right? Okay.
Yep, that's it. We're just dumber and dog shit. We don't know a goddamn thing.
Yep.
Man,
what's up now?
Yeah. I mean,
So,
come on.
Do you think this converted Jaren and Whitsitt to Globers, or do they still think it's flat?
I think he converted somebody's bank account. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I think these guys are going to be Scrooge McDuck here in the next couple of weeks, right? They're going to be getting interviews out the yin yang. They're going to be getting paid. Debt is going to be getting paid off. They're going to be driving nice cars. Hell, their lifestyle might change. Pay attention. But them fools ain't paying attention to me, man. So they're probably going to upgrade.
Jaren already said he's about done. He's going to be out. He said that that stream where he told a poem and insulted every fucking buddy that didn't buy their flimsy bullshit. Vlad, what would your CPO say to you if you'd been sent out to accomplish a task and you totally dropped the fucking ball?
Oh, damn. Well, I used to be the CPO, but if it was my CMC and I fucked up, I would get a tongue lashing. I'd get a tongue lashing. I'd probably get some paperwork wrote up on me. Depending on the gravity of the situation, definitely lose my job, possibly lose my position, and depending on how big it was, shit, a captain's mask, non-judicial punishment, and get kicked out the military. Yeah, that's the consequence.
Is that what they call a field grade Article 15?
Yeah, it sounds like NJP for y'all in the Army as well.
Yeah, UCMJ. It's you have company grade and then the big one. It goes with a colonel or above.
Oh yeah, yep. So we call that in the Navy, David, you were in the Navy, right?
Yeah.
So you know captain's mast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do I, man. I've been NJP'd more times than I could shake a switch.
Been part of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been in a few NJPs myself, man. Right before I retired, I got NJP. Don't even want to talk about that, but it's funny. It's funny as hell, boy. It's funny as hell. But yeah, I got NJP'd right when I retired. I got a letter of reprimand. Yes, I did. Yes, sir, I did. Yeah. But and it was conducted by our base skipper, our squadron skipper, right? And mine was he was a commander at the time. He's probably a full bird now. 2022, right as I was retiring. And I was like, yeah, man. I was like, man, guilty as charged, bro. Guilty as charged. I ain't even mad. But it is what it is. And I got a letter of reprimand for it. Because I was a chief. I was retiring as a chief. After I got NJP'd, I went ahead. I said draw 4, dropped my retirement. So, yep, that was it. Anyway, that was a little bit side talk, y'all.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what happens when you fuck up. When you fuck up and it kind of fucks up with the whole collective, even though I thought I had a good reason. Doesn't matter what my reason is. There are rules that need to be adhered to, whether you agree with them or not. And so you pay the piper. But if you fuck up because it was just like negligence and you were just being careless, then yeah, absolutely, you're going to get your pee-pee smacked big time. And then they're gonna basically use you as an example of what not to do, and they're gonna hold your non-judicial punishment hearing for everyone to watch, and they're gonna let everyone know that that hey, this individual got in trouble for such and such. You guys can attend if you would like. You guys could witness for yourselves what this person had done, right? If you would like. So Maria Walker, I am getting to it. Give me a second.
Hey,
I apologize.
I got a thing that said to check out the beginning of the movie Barbie. Timestamp 8 minutes and 7 seconds. Barbie walks on sand and doesn't leave footprints. Kind of reminds me of something. I got that as a comment on one of my videos. Yeah.
Barbie. Okay, that's cool because my daughter and we went to go see Barbie. I'm gonna play this, y'all. I know I'm sitting there clapping my gums a little bit. Let me stop doing that, and then let me play for y'all. Thank you, Maria Walker. I got that up. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna present that. Boom. Boom.
Holy shit, these dogs are thirsty.
Pause that. It says in Freemasonry, the custom of a newly indentured apprentice giving over their left shoe to confirm their obligation is a symbol of fidelity and a willingness to take a solemn obligation. The custom is based on a passage from the book of Ruth 4:7, which describes how in ancient Israel a man would remove his sandal and give it to another party to confirm a matter legally binding. Wow. Let's continue.
All your instincts to be wild. Maybe you swallowed all their lies, 'cause you opened up your ears and closed your eyes. So swing, little mermaid.
Wow. Huh. Did he take his boot off and leave it there?
Looked like it. Back
I know that's not a rhetorical question. I apologize, y'all.
Why would you have a boot out? Why would there be one boot out there? What was that for?
I think he just gave up his left shoe.
Is that his? Is that actually his?
He's got footwear on. He just brought a boot out there or something and set it down in the foreground.
Why
for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Okay, let's play it. Wait a minute. So does he has both boots on and then this is just a random boot, right?
Yeah, but that's a random left boot that he brought out symbolizing what you just read.
Right.
Yeah, there's no reason to have that boot and go get it and bring it out there and put it in the camera shot. There's no reason for that.
Unless he's making a point.
Huh. This is true. Let's play it.
And you just read.
Little mermaid, sink or swim right up and look 'em in the eye, swim.
See, it was his left shoe. I said it.
Wow.
I called it out. I saw it was a left boot.
Wow.
With your sword of truth, it's time to pierce the sky. It's not easy to believe the ones we all have trusted don't deceive.
That's exactly it.
Wow. Wow. So for them to sit there and present this craziness to us as if, see, I didn't even know about that. I'm not going to say as if we didn't know. I didn't know. I had no idea. I had no idea about that.
Thanks to Greg to ask you to play that Maria Walker video.
Yes. And guys, I'm sorry that I missed that in the chat. I apologize. And yes, thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Maria
That was
Walker.
amazing.
Yes. Wow. Wow. Zane's comment. Zane, what did you say, Zane? McToon said today they were storing the camera batteries in the boots. He says there's another boot under. There's another
the boot only offers warmth if there's a body in it to trap the heat.
Yep.
Boots and gloves and blankets do not provide warmth. They only work if they're trapping in body heat.
Yep.
So that's bullshit.
Yep.
Yep. That is true.
That's bullshit.
Because I don't think they were smart enough to have a battery warming boot.
That's true. Wow. Yeah, so to take the boot and leave it outside, and it's cold outside already with nobody or nothing in it, just to keep the batteries warm, then leave that shit inside.
You wouldn't keep the
leave that
batteries
motherfucker
warm.
inside. Okay, then leave it inside with the boot on.
Yeah.
Inside the boot. Inside the boot. Why would you put it outside? That don't make no sense. Saying,
of course not.
Definitely not saying I believe him. I mean, yeah, just keep the batteries. Okay. Yeah, exactly right. Just keep it inside. That's all. If you're serious, if you really want to keep those warm, you wouldn't even consider leaving those fucking things outside. That's it. You wouldn't even think about it. It wouldn't even cross your mind. Exactly. Yes, right. Exactly. Should carry a warm battery from their shack instead. Or if you have some charged batteries, you take that thing and you put it up on your body. Put it up on your body. Let your body heat. Keep it warm. Put it in your pocket. Yeah, put it in your underwear. Something, I don't know. Put it in the back of your underwear. You know?
Put it inside your fucking coat.
Yeah, put it in your coat.
Put it in your pocket inside your coat, man, where you got heat retention at.
Cartoon.
Jesus Christ. These guys, they're trying to float some dumbass excuse on everything, man.
Yeah. There's no, like any idiot would have known I can't leave it out here, man. What if it starts to get cold? Oh, too late. It already is. Why would I fucking leave a whole boot out there with batteries in it? And you see, this is the thing, like, are we stupid for asking these questions? You know, everybody will sit and say we're being stupid, but are we really being stupid? Like, you do strange shit like that. If that's the case, if that's truly the case, you're going to take batteries and leave them outside for what? And then the table collapses and they just leave the fucking boot out there. Really? You're going to so that battery, that boots in the battery is going to stay out there, warming the batteries up. Meanwhile, it's keeled over, the table's gone. That doesn't make no sense. Can't buy that, man. Can't co-sign that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Family, oh man. I know we are 4 hours deep. We are 4 hours deep. And man, yeah, man, I'm telling you, this has been fun tonight. It's been fun and it's been amazing. But New Year's Eve is here and I have got to cut out. It's been fun. It's been amazing. But before I get up out of here, it's been telling, you know. I still believe what I believe. I believe we are being deceived by these guys. Oh, excuse me. If not one of them, all of them, for sure. How they did it, why they did it is irrelevant to me. The earth is still flat. That shit ain't going to change. But as far as what they're doing with the sun, Why they're doing it, I don't know, but it stinks to high heaven, and I don't want any part of it. Yes, but no. So, gentlemen, do we have our final thoughts? Jam Mango, what you got, brother? What you got for us? You got any final thoughts?
Yeah, for sure. I'm really interested in what we follow. So.
Jam Mango, come up closer to your mic.
Okay, I said I am very interested what will follow with the final experiment. You know what they deliver us on pictures and movies, and I don't know what they're up to. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you. Same here.
It's not finished. It's not finished. I think.
It's not. And you know what? I still think there's some room for something. I don't know what. It doesn't look good right now, but if they could turn something around, I'll be willing to look. But I mean, it's pretty much done, I feel. But no, I agree. Let's continue to wait and see what it is these guys put out. Dave.
Right now.
Dave up top.
Hope y'all's happy New Year evening with your families is great, and we'll do the next one next year.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Disc Lord, what you got for us, brother?
Great show as always, and I'll see you next year, guys, because I'm already in 2025. So see you next year. Yeah, me and Mango.
Yeah.
All right.
New Year's
Lord.
done.
There we go. Disc Lord, a man ahead of us, a man in the future. Back to the
man with the vision from the future.
There we go. Tell me what's going on in 2025.
Right now it's raining bad, so you ain't got nothing to look forward to if you are around these places.
There we go. I dig it though. I dig it. Sav, my man, Sav, what you got for us, man? We got.
Well, y'all enjoy this fake New Year. You still got 3 months. Just saying. Hey, what happened to the fucking alien invasion? Are we over that now? That's done? Is that over?
There we go. That's a good one.
It's all over with now. It's done. We don't have that. On to the next thing. Bird flu now, everybody. Bird flu.
Coming. Starts Friday at theaters everywhere, y'all.
Listen, there's nurses right now. There's nurses out there right now rehearsing TikTok routines. Mark my words, it's going to happen again. They're going to try to float this bullshit. You watch.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't watch any.
But anyway, y'all have a good New Year's and enjoy all the hoopla and everything over it. I'm going to kick back with the old lady and watch something stupid on TV. Some movie or something.
Enjoy your nights.
I feel y'all. Well, family, that wraps it up for us tonight. Hey, Dave, big Dave is gone. Okay. So that wraps it for us tonight. I wish you guys a very, very happy New Year's Eve, even though, kind of like Saab said, we got another 3 months. But it is what it is. But even still, we're going to celebrate the fake New Year. And we're going to celebrate it with our families. And even still, man, as long as we're around our families and we're around those that we love or those that we might like or just tolerate, hey, let's enjoy the day. Let's enjoy the night. Wherever you are in this flat, beautiful world, enjoy it with your loved ones, okay? And hold them close and hold them tight, because we get to experience this day with them another year, another day, whatever, right? A little bit more time, and a little bit more time doesn't hurt. Not to me at least. So family, with that New Year's blessing, I want to give you my normal cliche blessing, but it means a lot to me. I wish you guys nothing but the best health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. And we didn't get to knight anybody today, but that's okay. Love, joy, and prosperity, but most of all, wisdom, family. Wisdom, family. And with that, family, I love you. I'm out. Peace.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Was a great show.
Arrivederci. You guys have a good one, y'all. Peace.